Nobel calling. Cleanse the septic pools, you got it. And by cleanse, they mean blow it up with explosives. I accept. Hell yeah. Yo, we got the squad, dude. We got Sonny. We got, what's this guy's name? Am I seeing the name correctly? Ass Cobra? Ass Cobra? What a good fucking name. Oh, there we got, oh, this gentleman's name. I can't remember. He told me how to pronounce his name, and I goofed it up horribly because I'm a dingus. I know Jay calls him Pookie. I don't know if I should call him Pookie, though. I don't know if I've earned that necessarily. Got Zuya, we got Toon, Spino. Yeah, we were playing with Spino last time. I remember Spino. I remember Top Doc. There's either Jewels or Ghouls. Drunden, thank you, Polin, or thank you, Jay. Got the 3 quests. You're not my real mom, but I am your real dad, Drundug. Drundug, I'm your real dad. We got all the missions, hell yeah. And then we're all jumping, that's what we're doing. The menuing, oh, so lewd, oh gosh. Always so exciting. Secret World, yeah, yeah, that's what they really wanted to relaunch the game as, but they decided to keep it simple. They're like, Secret World menuing, it's gonna throw people off. It's gonna be too sexy, people aren't ready for that. Also, can we take a moment to appreciate how I'm unable to call my character Super Hobbit, because Hobbit is like a forbidden term since it's copyright protected, but this lad out here calls this character Ass Cobra, and the game's like, yeah, we're okay with that. I actually love that name, Ass Cobra, that's fucking genius. Is that guy's name a slur, that bad guy's name? We're killing bad words, apparently. Oh, it was a little bit slow. A little bit late to the party. Specific builds for the stuff I was looking at earlier. Everyone here is so high level, like by the time I get there, they're already mostly dead. Except this guy's a little bit on the move. Yep, this is a slur, hell yeah. Get these toxic words out of here, man. We can kill them with bullets and hammers and shit. Playing, yeah, D&D is menuing, yeah, Crusader Kings, yeah, there's a number of games that do it, that you have a significant amount of menuing involved for sure. I've mentioned before that in the times that I've streamed my D&D games with my friends, and we're going to be streaming our Shadowrun games as well once those continue, because we've already done one session, which we did off-stream, but going forward, we're going to be doing more of those on-stream, probably about once a month or so. Yeah, it'll mostly be menuing, as it was with D&D. Actually, there probably won't even be a lot of menuing, since it'll mostly just be verbal. There might be some visual things that come up, but yeah, it'll mostly just be like static images on screen, and maybe the odd dice roll from time to time, but it'll mostly be a role-playing type of deal. Role-playing and problem-solving and that kind of stuff. Yeah, Shadowrun's really cool, and I'm definitely looking forward to doing more of it. Grace and I were actually watching a documentary, like kind of a mini documentary about the whole Jeffrey Epstein stuffs, and you know, you learn about how this uber wealthy dude was just able to get away with so much bullshit, and like he like got in trouble with the law so many times, and just about every time except for the very end, they would just like let him off, because it's like, oh yeah, he would just get this plea deal where he like would plead guilty to these things and go to prison for like, you know, they would get like a prison sentence for like 13 months and then only serve like a day of it. And it's like, oh yeah, it's fine. No, when you're uber wealthy, you can just pull off shit like that. And it just feels so Shadowrunnian, where it's like, oh yeah, he's got all these connections, he can just make any shit like that happen. It's just like, dude, fucking evil people just being able to get away with bullshit just because they got all the connections. So it's like, man, it's like that's the kind of shit that is exemplified in Shadowrun to, you know, cartoonish degrees almost. But then you look at the real life examples, and it's like, man, it doesn't feel that far off, unfortunately. There's an add-on called Healbot, though. Turn graphics to lowest. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah. That way, yeah, there's fewer distractions, visual distractions, or even so, just less things to clutter up the screen so you can focus on the good shit. Cyberpunk greater than Shadowrun? I've actually never played the Cyberpunk tabletop RPG, because yeah, a lot of people didn't know. I didn't know for the longest time that the Cyberpunk game that we all know and love, which came out recently, is I think an extension of the Cyberpunk universe, and like, you know, it's like, it's like that's a kind of shit that that is exemplified in Shadowrun to, you know, cartoonish degrees almost. But then you look at the real life examples, and it's like, man, it doesn't feel that far off, unfortunately. which was, yeah, originally a tabletop RPG and also a book series, I think. Or maybe there was just a book. I don't know exactly, but yeah, it's like there's like a whole thing. But yeah, I've heard the Cyberpunk tabletop RPG is pretty dope. But yeah, I don't know if I've really talked to anybody who's played it a whole lot necessarily. Shadowrun is one I'm more well versed in, obviously, but I'm not an expert on it since I've only played it collectively for about probably 6 or 7 months or so. Relatively infrequently, like I said. This looks like Sonny just went down. We'll have to pause for a second. We just started a new session or a new game with some homies, and like I said, we did the first session that week or 2 weeks ago. But before that, we played for a couple of months with a different group, same DM but a different group overall. the Dell Alienware, yeah, the Alienware like Dell machines, like the XPS laptops. I remember those running WoW in the lowest settings. Also, Jimmy, good to see you, buddy. Sorry, I fell way behind in chat, by the way. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I didn't mean to. Hope you didn't think I was ignoring it. It's good to see you, buddy. As always, I always like to point out when it comes to high-level players who know this game really fucking well and streamers who stream it really fucking well, make sure you follow Jimmy, because Jimmy is a veritable wealth of knowledge in this game. For this game, rather. Let's check out this invisible cat, by the way. That's dope. He's really knowledgeable, is a awesome player. Like, he's doing some really cool challenge runs with this game on his channel, and he's streaming himself doing so. And he's helped me out so many times. He's the one that gave me the cool spider bike that I'm rocking right now. He gave me the cool ice gloves and the shirt that my guy's wearing right now, the cool metal shirt, and the glowy eyes for that matter. He gave me the glowy eyes that my guy's rocking, so it's so fucking cool. I have Jimmy to thank for so much. He's a good dude. Get some filthy lorry stuffs. Yes, please. There's a new red edition that's a tie-in. Okay, cool. Cool, I can have to back up. There we go. I gotta back my ass up. Back up all the things. Hard drives and my ass. Back all of it up. 2040. Last tabletop was... Oh, okay, yeah. So it's like... So yeah, there's like a timeline for sure. And it's really good, yeah. Because I do like Shadowrun. Although I'll confess that the system for Shadowrun... I don't know. I haven't played the latest one. I played 4th edition. And I didn't dislike it, but man, it's complicated. Like, it was almost a bit much. And that was part of what drove us away from it initially. Like, I felt like we never really got a handle on the magic system. I feel like we were always doing it wrong. And we tried to, like, oh, let's try this. Okay, that's not it. Let's try this. Like, we could never quite get the system right. Not even from a player's perspective, from the DM perspective. Even Adam also was like, yeah, this is weird. It just felt like we weren't quite grasping how it was supposed to work. And I've heard 5th edition is better. Shadowrun 5th edition is better, but still, it's complicated. So what we're actually doing is, I say it's Shadowrun. It's technically not Shadowrun. It's technically like what's the word? I don't know. Like, it's just like a homebrew. It's like a homebrew simplified version of Shadowrun that definitely has the Shadowrun engine underneath, under the hood, so to speak. It's just super simplified. It has more role-playing focus, so it kind of gives us more wiggle room. Whoa, that's cool. So we've collapsed the miasma. Tired of explaining stuff to... Yeah, it's really spicy. It's hard to grasp from a player's perspective, and also from a DM perspective, because like I said, Adam, who's our DM, and he's an extremely experienced tabletop RPG player and game runner, dungeon master, that kind of thing. I figure if he's also having a hard time with it, then it's not just us. That made me feel better about it, because yeah, it was really weird. Yeah, try Cyberpunk. Yeah, if you prefer Cyberpunk, Jay, that's a pretty good. Oh, I don't even see where that guy went. That's a pretty good testimony. Because I'd definitely be interested in trying it out sometime. Because yeah, I have heard it's pretty cool. I just haven't had had a chance to talk to a lot of people that I know in person at least. But yeah, I've heard good things, just tangentially. Clean inventory, 2 of you, yeah. Impossible to have the action. Yeah, man, I mean, that's just how it goes when it comes to games that are very numbery. WoW or a lot of MMOs have that. Crusader Kings, absolutely. Yeah, some games just get very involved in that sense, and that's just how it goes. RimWorld, I remember when I streamed RimWorld, there were times, yeah, we were kind of getting lost in some of the numbers, and that's just how it goes, but it has to be done from time to time. Another detonator. Check out this lab, that's cool. I'm guessing that's something from one of the one of the players has spawned. There's so many AoE things, sometimes it's hard to tell if somebody is, if it's a monster dying or if it's a monster doing an attack. Usually it's a monster dying though. Like by the time I get there, it's already, the moment is already passed. Get him out of here. There we go. There we go. Played first edition. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the one we played was 4th, and it was, oh man, this was probably about 5 or 6 years or so ago. It was a while ago. It's been a minute. You think Shadowrun's better? Races of the, oh yeah. Oh, so there isn't magic in Cyberpunk? I guess that's not surprising. And Shadowrun kind of hand waves the whole magic thing. Like, how did magic happen? It's like, well, it just kind of happened one day. How did goblins and ogres happen? Well, it just kind of happened. Like, there's not a whole lot of reasoning sometimes with how these things go. Just people woke up and some people were goblins suddenly. So it just, you know, just fuck off. That's what happened. Stop asking so many questions. That's what happened. Okay, so I guess, yeah, it's group 2 first. That's fine. So there's Spoodlers first. Warning spider says top doc. That's the best kind of spider. The warning spider. They're up to 6th edition? Jesus. That's wild. 6 editions. Yeah, I thought 5th edition was the latest one. 30th anniversary. That's exciting. 6 editions. Yeah, so I wonder how it's changed. From when I last played. Oh, here's the warning spider. I wonder what makes this spider a warning spider specifically. I asked that question, then I immediately die in one hit. Calling it now. Guys, why is it a warning spider right before I just get fucked? Oh! Almost bodied. Yep, just perfect example. I'm just gonna hang back. Thank you for the heals. I gotta heal just in the nick of time, yeah. Yeah, oh, it's really quick. That's why. It's a really quick spread. That's why he's warning spider. First edition D&D book. That's so fucking cool, Victoria. You're an OG. Original gamer. Oh yeah. Yeah, just a big cone, yes. And it's like quicker than I was expecting, because I thought I'd be able to get out in time, but it was a little bit spicy. A little bit spicy and not very nicey. Let's go ahead and pop those puppies in there. There we go. The puppies have been popped in there. This guy. Bloop. Get that one. Bloop. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's still group 2. Yeah, I've never played first edition. I've played video games that use second edition. So I've played Icewind Dale. I think, what's the other big one? Icewind Dale uses the second edition. I remember Thaco and all that jazz from second edition. AD&D, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, I gotta back up, yeah. There was, what was the other one? There's another one I'm thinking of. Oh, I guess Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate probably uses second edition, but I've never actually played Baldur's Gate myself. There's like Dark Alliance, but I'm pretty sure that uses 3rd edition. Thaco, baby! Yeah. Oh, I remember, like, again, this is video game version, so it's kind of a streamlined version of second edition, but I've at least experienced, like, going through the numbers for it and seeing how it differs from armor class and how I'm used to it. Having to, you know, roll under a certain thing as opposed to rolling over it. Yeah, he was mad. He was a big boy. Big, mad, angry boy. Filth Vector. Filth Vector sounds like a screaming math metal band. Like math metal screamo band. Death math. Death mathcore. That's what I'm thinking of. I wonder if I mean, there's technical death metal. I guess that's the same thing. But mathcore sounds more aggressive. And like trashier, in a good way, you know. Well, I don't know. I'm not really into the various cores, but you know, I say trashier in a. Ow! Whoa! What the fuck? What the shit? What the hell was that? The dude was dead. That's some bullshit, dude. I got bodied. I done got bodied. Oh god, this way. I just got fucking deleted. Resurrect here. Excellent. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't think I cleansed it unless I clicked it without knowing it, but yeah. It'll like explode out. Baldur's Gate 3. I know it's being worked on, but yeah, it'll probably be a bit, won't it? No, that's been in development for a while, but yeah, I don't know if there's a release window for it yet. Unless I never opened this, did I? They did me the favor, right? Yeah, they were like, here, we'll get you squared out, Alex. Yeah, we got you, homie. It's glowing, but I'm pretty sure I already got my second reward. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure we're good there. Here's my big old blood. Just get rid of the temptation. Yeah, just remove it from being clicked. So I'll remember for the third lad, just to let the debuffs run their course. To prevent the splodies from happening. So I'm keeping an eye out for Warning Spider. This is a big spicy boy. And now he's a dead boy. Oh yeah. Dark Alliance. Oh, Dark Alliance uses second edition too. Really? That's surprising to me, because yeah, I played the first Dark Alliance game, and I remember seeing a lot of stuff that seemed very third edition-y, but yeah, that's surprising. Maybe I didn't look into the numbers as much, because at that point I would have only known third edition. Or 3.5, but really third edition. Okay, thank you, Jay. Yeah, I wasn't sure what was going on there, but it's just because they're about to despawn. The class-based tabletops. I'm guessing Cyberpunk is less class-based, because Shadowrun absolutely is class-based. Well, yeah, I would say Shadowrun is. The way we're playing it, there's not really a class per se. But yeah, according to like playing it by the books. You're a Decker, or you're a Street Samurai, or you're a Rigger, or you're a, there's a few other versions, but like, I don't know, I guess it's kind of loosey-goosey, because like, you could be like a sneaky Street Samurai that's not really, like, melee-based, but... So I guess there's some variability, but yeah, there is a class focus for sure. But like I said, but I really like how Adam's running it, where it's more focused on, like, what is your character good at? What things do you want to do with your character? And less so, here's your role and, you know, deal with the limitations therein. Alright, so when this guy dies, I'm gonna make sure to stand away from everybody else to make sure that no debuffs explode out. It's pretty good so far. Oh, right, yeah, it's an early access, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so it's still got a ways to go. So it's come out in early access. That's right. I remember Arctic telling me about that with Baldur's Gate 3, that it's out in early access, and that he wants to play it now, but he recognizes that it's still very incomplete. So it's like he wants to wait for it to be done before he hops to the next stuffs, before he hops to it rather. GG's all, hell yeah. Get that leveled up. We have this one. Bloink. There we go. Got a number of nifty things. Matter creation. Time and space alteration. That's a good one. Let's get that leveled up. Swing. The penumbral hatchling. Such a cool fucking name, dude. As a full inventory. That's fine. We could use some of these right meow. Do some spoodlers. Heck yeah. Always down for the spoodler. Squishing action. That leveled up. I think I have at least a talisman distillate. We have one. For our head, for our face. 15, 18. We're getting close to that one being max level, which is pretty exciting. Almost there. Almost done menuing. More sexy menuing action. We were just talking about sexy menuing action, and well, this is pretty hot and heavy right now. I do declare. Mercy me, I do believe I am getting the vapors. Alright, so I believe that's all we need. Yeah. Do you need more spiders? Yes, I have all these spiders to gift to us. To gift to us all. City of the Sun God. Let's do the beat up real quick. So in Cyberpunk, oh, okay, so yeah, your class doesn't really matter a whole lot then. That's cool then. Made a Cyberpunk character. But the group fell apart. Oh, that sucks, Jimmy. Yeah, I had that happen once before with a different group, with a different game actually. Yeah, it just kind of fell apart. I've had a few different games where it would fall apart after the first session. And not because of, like, you know, anything malicious, you know, just people's schedules fell through or, you know, priorities changed. That's just how it goes. Obviously, it's no one's fault. But no, I've had that kind of thing too, where it kind of falls apart from time to time. And some spoodlers, hell yeah. Otherwise, it's pretty freeform, yeah. Oh, you mean more about D&D? Oh, you're a World of Darkness player, Jay. Dude, hell yeah, Jay. That's badass. Yeah, I've never actually done World of Darkness myself, or any of the World of Darkness systems. Because there's a few of, when we say World of Darkness, there's like multiple ones, right? There's, that's warped right there. There's, White Wolf, isn't that one of them? There's White Wolf, there's Ravenloft, I think. I don't know. I feel like there's a few of them that I've heard about. I have some friends that fucking love World of Darkness. Like they will sing to the high heavens the praises of World of Darkness and decry the fact that it's not very popular. Unfortunately, D&D is, you know, very much the big one. But apparently there's some really cool shit you can do with that. And actually, I think World of Darkness has influenced Adam, our DM, for the Shadowrun game, because I think that's why he's like pushing for less. I mean, there's character sheet stuff, but less like being locked into certain things and having it be a little bit more freeform. I think he's like borrowing kind of like the World of Darkness philosophy for character creation, that kind of thing. That's fucking awesome, Jimmy. Dude, Jimmy and Jay, two badass video game people also being badass TRPG people. Who'da thunk it, dude? Grabbing me speeders. Now let's see. Should I check my thing to see if I have spoodlers? I might have a spoodler actually. Come to think of it, I think because it'd be monsters kind of like this one, right? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I should ask. Like, would it be helpful for me to go and check my inventory to see if I have spiders I could add to the inventory, or to the masses? Because if we only want to do a few, that's fine. But if if having more would be helpful, then I could most assure. I'm almost positive I have one or two. Just doing one? Okay. That's fair. Acrobatics. Ferocity. Which we already know about. Ferocity. Oh, we have two ferocities. How about that? Matter creation. Waxing delirium. It's chaos shenanigans. Matter creation. What's the matter? Maybe I should level up one of these. Acrobatics might be cool. I would say acrobatics could be good. Matter creation is not bad, right? I think that's one we already have leveled in another. Well, except that one's already good to go. Spiders are kind of boring though. Okay. Dogs would be good. I wonder if I have a dog. I have Savage Dreams and Long-Toothed. Oh wait, that's a dog, right? Yeah, yeah. That's the filth dogs, filth wolves, filth doggies. I have multiple mana creation. Yeah, so I go for the gadgets one, or should I go for acrobatics? I think the cooldown one isn't quite as good. Let's go for this one. Let's grab all the ones that I'm not gonna use. Chaos basic abilities, not gonna use that one. Mist weapons. Mist weapons, yeah. So I just kind of want to burn them just to use them. And then just, yeah, I just want to use these things really.
Critical empowerment.
Just want to use them to free up some inventory spaces. Vampire the Masquerade, hell yeah. And then of course there's the video game, or Bloodlines, right? Yeah. Mage, yeah. Adam was telling me about Mage. Apparently Mage is like really fucking cool. And in fact, yeah, I think specifically Mage was a system he was telling me was the one that like influenced a lot of his decisions for how he wanted to run the Shadowrun game. So I think Mage is the one that he was referring to. Werewolf, yeah. Wait, there's a tabletop RPG system called Werewolf? I know about the not roleplay, what's the word? Like the hidden roles game, Werewolf. But yeah, I didn't realize there was a tabletop variant. Rifle gear set. Ooh, that's exciting. A spider and some doggies. A bloody rifle, says Seven Noir. By the worst main hand rifle, hell yes. Let's check the names. Yeah, we got Medieval, Raziel. Raziel was the name of a dragon NPC in the last D&D game we did. Actually, I say D&D, it was actually Pathfinder. But yeah, Raziel was a character a character name I'm familiar with. Yeah, we got Spino. Plus we got Jay, we got Polin, or Sunny rather. Top Doc, obviously. We got the squad, dude. Hell yeah. Hashtag squad goals. Couple. Oh, I missed. I got scared when he like stopped suddenly, so I panicked. I panicked and button pressed blindly, like a goober. That was studying. Okay, yeah, that sounds good, everybody. I'm sure it's exhausting, and it's, well, here at Central Standard Time, aka the best time zone. It's at 8:34 p.m. You can tell I'm saying the best time zone with a shit-eating grin, but no, I know it is getting kind of late. So when it gets too late into the midnight hour or into the twilight hour, it's like, do I want to melt my brain more? Werewolf the Apocalypse. That's a full name. Okay, I gotcha. Hey, welcome back. I might be back. Drunk as a drunk. Oh yeah, as long as you're cool with it, man. As long as it's cool. Glad to have you here in any capacity, my friend. I'm glad to have everyone here, of course. I'm glad to have lots of people chilling with us. I'm very grateful to have a number of friends to hang out with tonight. It makes these streams a lot more fun when I got people to chat with. Oh crap, that might have been my bad. I tried to escape out of the menu. I might have hit escape and have it like count as the heart escape thing. That might have been my bad. My B. Are we all in this? Yeah, maybe I should join over here. Yeah, maybe I should. It's like maybe I should crowd around over here too. If everyone's on one side, I should be part of the crew. And we're jumping too. There we go. It's like if everyone's standing on this side, I'm sure it's for a reason. Oh, it's because the spider does something annoying behind it. That's what's going on. So this is why spiders are annoying to fight. Oh! Oh dang. Oh, I fell behind in chat, that's why. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Sorry. For some reason, my chat didn't refresh until I typed just then. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I wasn't showing me the chat. It must have gotten stuck at one point. Yeah, we all got bodied. Oh, that was cool. Giant spider web there. So this spider is annoying to fight, and what we just observed was an example of why this dude can be so annoying. Because yeah, he just wiped our asses out. So I'm guessing that is an indication that I shouldn't stand too close then, yeah. Yeah, so he definitely got some shit going down, yeah. I want to help. I only have melee. Well, mostly I can do this. So now he's standing still. He's planting eggs. You guys remember that time he just like summarily deleted all of us all at once, just fucking uninstalled our asses? This dude's a chonk, dude. This guy's a big chonk. He keeps resisting my bullshit, and I don't like that. Yeah, this is why we're only doing one. Yeah, exactly. Interesting that it keeps kind of going back and forth, because right now the idea is you drag into the light. So do we like come this way then? This is the shields and the teleports, yeah. So the light over this way, I'm guessing? Because yeah, it's in the darkness right now. Do it 3 times. Oh, I see. Just to weaken it down. Just DPS to the shield, yeah. Yeah, because right now the shield's gone. For the time being, at least. Yeah, it's just really boring. Ah, I gotcha, yeah. Yeah, because now it's not atrocious now that shield's gone. That was a giant fucking shield. Yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad that I had missed so much of the chat when people were saying like, yeah, Alex, get your ass over here. Yeah, I missed so much chat. Oh shit, I feel bad about that. I just thought people weren't talking. Yeah, so what are the things I missed out on? The fourth-blooded rifle. Yeah, that was the last message I saw. Yeah, use nades, that kind of thing. And then people were like, Alex, get your ass over here. You'll get farted on, yeah. Yeah, only doing the one. Drag it to the light. Alright, very good. Cool. So, yeah, with that giant spider lad murdered. Oh, well, he dropped some, like, really weird stuff, too. Some really unique stuff. That was a spicy dude. That was probably the hardest raid fight we've had before, actually. Or that I've observed, at least. Just that point when he just turned around and murdered everybody. Yeah, I wonder... Like, I guess that's just a thing that can happen. Go to grab some doggies. Correct me if I'm wrong, is that what this is? This, the essence of aspect of the long-toothed? Because that looks like the wolves, like the filth wolves that we fought before. I've got 4 of them. I don't know how I acquired 4 of them, but I apparently have a whole collection. That is okay, cool. So I've got 4 I can contribute if need be. Yeah, we almost had, yeah, it was most of the squad, Derek. Yeah, it's good to see you, by the way, Derek. Yeah, we had like, it was everyone except for Jay and I think maybe one other person. So yeah, it was pretty harsh, man. We got bodied pretty good. It was entertaining if nothing else. I'm gonna go back and clip that just because it was very, very sudden. It was everyone except for Jay. She was the one holding it, man. She was the one holding it down while we're all just getting fucking bodied. Holy shit, that was dope. So that was my second death today. My first death was earlier when we were fighting the other filth beast, and after he died, somebody cleansed the filth effects and it exploded, and it killed me and 1 or 2 other people. It was a few of us, which was pretty entertaining. Did you? Yeah. I have Living Flame. Oh, do you think Living Flame pulled the aggro? I hadn't even thought about that. Actually, by that point, yeah, would I have used Living Flame? I might have. I don't know if I would have used it by that point, because I died pretty early on when the multi-death happened. That might have been it? Okay. I'm surprised that Living Flame would have that much aggro pulling. Do you think, in a general sense, I shouldn't use Living Flame? Because I got him right now. Do you think I should maybe not use Living Flame during these, during the layers in general? Because if that might be what would cause it. Because, yeah, I know it can pull aggro pretty dang well. I'd assume that for, like, layer bosses and that kind of stuff, it wouldn't have quite as much of an effect. Especially with so many other people. But, yeah, maybe it was able to edge it out just a bit more. Like, I don't know how aggro works in this game. If it's a number, if it's, like, a stat that we can see, or if it's, like, an invisible thing that kind of runs behind the scenes. Because I don't really know what it takes to... like what gets a priority and how to establish priority. I think in the old game it was more of an explicit like pulling hatred. That's what they called it. Then there was like a stat you could see. But I don't know exactly. Not sure. Okay, I got you. Mr. Hanky, the Christmas boo. Yeah, Mr. Flame is a good lad. Mr. Hanky would do less damage, but it would be more insulting probably. Going up that way. Whoa, hold on. I will react to that in a second. I need to keep up with where people are going. How did we jump that? I guess you can just jump it here. Whoop. There we go. I was like, oh shit. How do I get over here without dying? There we go. Oh, Jay. All right, cool. Shoutouts to Jay. Also, I didn't grab any of the side quests. I'm assuming that's okay. The little side thingies. Well, that was Fuzzy. Holy shit! Thank you, Fuzzy, for the 500 for the cheer. That's very kind of you, my friend. Thank you for cheering 500 bits. That's very generous. Holy shit! At 5 points to the counter. Thank you so much, Mr. Fuzzy. How you doing, buddy? Don't need the quest. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, I've got 4 of them. So if need be, feel free to tap me, and I got a whole bunch. Got a whole bunch of them to spend. Well, thank you. Holy shit, thank you very much, Fuzzy. That's very generous. How you doing, my friend? Fuzzy's another St. Louis streamer lad. And he's a very generous dude, clearly, because holy shit, 500 bits. That's a lot of bits, man. Thank you very much, dude. I always hope people know that kind of thing is never required at all, but of course it is absolutely appreciated. Very generous. So if the dog kills you, let him chew on you for as long as he wants. If you resurrect, he will go and chase you to the animal well. Whoa! That's fucking wild that he'll leave the zone to try to chase you to the animal well. So let him, yeah, let him like do his thing before going to something else. I got you, yeah. If you want to stream, yeah, I'm super down. Just chilling, man. Yeah, thank you again to Fuzzy. That's so freaking generous of you, dude. Holy shit, that's very kind. What a freaking homie. I'm doing well. We're playing more Secret World Legends, the same kind of spooky. Excuse me. Keep hiccupping. The kind of spooky MMO that we've been playing for a while. Mostly been single player stuff, although right now we're actually doing some multiplayer shenanigans with some friends, Sunny and Jay, and a number of other individuals that are really high level with this game. Jay is the one that's like kind of leading the charge here, and that's Jay is her screen name is J in the Twitch chat. And it's very nice of her to bring me along to play with like the super high rolling like high level characters. I joke that it's like I'm being invited to the cool kids table to play with all these like really high level characters or players who really know their shit. And it's very generous of them to include me, because I've got like pretty scrubby level gear, so the fact that they're bringing me in is very nice. Also, we're at 248 map power level, so pretty close to the 250 threshold for certain dungeons. Gain aggro based on your aggro multiplier. Okay. So 1 times DPS and then other tanking effects. And then there's like a table. I see. Is that a table that we get to see, or is it like just an inherent table that's intrinsic to the game that's invisible to the players? Swap once. Second player. Right. Once the second player gets 110% right. I gotcha. There's taunting, which... Oh, okay. Interesting, I got you. And taunting, I'm guessing there are certain abilities for taunting. Because I remember the message that said, like, if you taunt and get murdered, then that's your own fault. I thought by taunting you meant, like, emoting or dancing, like doing, like, these things, like one of these kinds of deals. Like, as if to, like, just to fuck around. But no, like, an actual taunt. There's, like, I'm guessing abilities for it. And we can't see it, so it's invisible, yeah. I'm doing well, though, Fuzzy. How you been, dude? And also, have you been streaming lately? And what kinds of stuff have you been streaming? As I know you're in the Twitch St. Louis group. Oh, here we go. JD, would you like some doggies? I have 4 of them. You want doggies? Then you got it, my friend. I'm giving her a litter of puppies. Giant wolf murder puppies. Giant, like, demon wolves. If you generate less during the taunt, then you lose it by the... Oh, okay. So yeah, you have to, like, kind of, like, capitalize on it. Also, I like how this character, this player right here, has dressed up her character to look like Ami, who is one of the main NPCs we got to do quests with in the Blue Mountain quest. I think that's kind of cool that she's intentionally... Well, unless it's unintentional, but appears to have a similar aesthetic to Ami. T-posing blue boys. Oh, we got a green boy too. Hell yeah. T-posing blue man group. Aspect of the long-toothed. That means he's gonna overstay his welcome and be very long-winded. To be long in the tooth. Oh, I said I was not gonna use Living Flame, and what's the first thing I do? I summon Living Flame like a dingus. Although he might have already died. No, he did not die, actually. I guess now it's time to experiment. Yeah, it's weird because I've been using Living Flame for the other layer bosses, so I would hope that he wouldn't cause problems, but... Oh, he's turned around. Yep, time to dodge out of the way if he's turning around. And then Jay eats him. Whoa, then he's getting yeeted. Can I eat him? Yeet. Hey, he's eatable, hell yeah. Oh, he's getting yoinked. Oh my god. I can stun him, kinda. This guy's traveling, holy shit. And of course he's leaving a filth trail behind him. I'm guessing that's part of the enemy behavior then, is that he'll like walk around while certain, like after a certain threshold, he won't just stay rooted in place. That's one of the big old puppers, big old wolfy puppers. how I got so many of the wolf emblems. I'm guessing you get them from doing other dungeons and other layers and such. Long-toothed? Unless that's your thing. Ooh, yes, I have a long-tooth fetish, boys. A strangely specific fetish. Let's close out of that manually. There we go. Oh, oh, well, I know that, yes, that exists as a fetish. I know that it exists. I know there's rule 34 where if it exists, there's porn of it. There needs to be, I would imagine there's probably another rule that says if it exists, there's a fetish of it. I'm sure it exists out there somewhere. Level 17, by the way. Oh, I was hoping that would push me over the threshold for the coveted 250. I need about 250. There's actually 350 in South Park, but same general idea. Can I eat him? Okay, so in the beginning he's yeet proof, but then after a certain point, I'm guessing after his hit points are knocked down to a certain point, he becomes very vulnerable to getting launched. How many hit points does this guy have? 74 million? 7 million. 7.4 million. Okay. Yeah, in fact, Living Flame hasn't taken any damage, which to me implies he hasn't even touched it once. Oh, that's my man Dave. What's up, dude? Thank you so much, Dave. Holy shit. Add points to the counter for our man Dave with the resub. Thank you so much, dude. Dave's one of my longtime LAN party friends, and he's a good dude, and he himself streams as well. Dave, I saw the notification that you're doing some Mass Effect earlier. How did the stream go, dude? We were talking Mass Effect a couple days ago, rather. And you were saying, oh, did we lose someone? We did. Should we stop fighting? I mean, I guess we'll go and kill it, though. Yeah, I feel bad someone died. Meta evil. But yeah, we were talking about Mass Effect. We were talking about, nostalgia for the original trilogy, and there's the legendary remake or remastering coming out pretty soon. Well, good. That's awesome, man. I saw the notification. How long did you stream for, dude? Because I know for a long time you were doing some other streamy things with some of the indie games in that charity bundle from back in like over the summer, back in July. Make sure I'm at the bottom of the chat. There we go. Oh, for 5. Oh shit, for 5 hours. Damn. Okay, because I saw the notification late. I'd assumed the stream had ended. I should have checked. I could have hung out in your stream for a bit, man. Yeah, I should have paid more attention because I saw the notification, but I saw it like several hours late. So I was like, oh man, I bet the stream's ended. But I should have double checked. That'd been good to catch some of that. Get the Dave stream experience. Just means you got to stream more, man. No pressure. No pressure, but you know, now you are contractually bound. No, I'm just joshing, but no, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear it went well. And like I said, yeah, it's always good to double check like audio levels, that kind of thing. I'm actually going through editing some footage from the Ocarina of Time randomizer that I did with some friends, and I can like hear that there are some things about my audio in those streams that I wasn't a huge fan of. And obviously it's too late now, but like I remember thinking to myself like, oh yes, I wish I would have like caught this one thing earlier on. So audio levels is something that if you're anything like me, there's always like things to be improved. It's like there's always things where it's like, ooh, I could find a nice way to balance this out better. There's always things where to make it that prevent it from being just right. It's always like if I could find a way to make this one thing happen, then I'd really be in business. All right, so now he's on the move. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he got eaten. That's why. Yeah, when he's on the move, it can be tricky because there's a lot of effects that can pull him around or push him around. So it can be hard to keep up with sometimes. It's over. The whole trilogy? Dude, I love it, man. Well, for anybody who's curious, if you enjoy Mass Effect and you want to experience Mass Effect as streamed by a gentleman who knows the series really well and is a good dude and a personal friend and a nice lad, make sure to follow Not Female. His name is, I just call him Dave, but his screen name is Not Female. Follow him on Twitch. He's a good dude. Support a gentleman getting into the streaming thing, and I hope it's an enjoyable hobby for you, dude. Audacity. Yeah, Audacity is really nice. Back in the day when I used to do the YouTube stuff as like the main thing that I did, I would record game footage with a capture card and then record audio separately. Whoops. With Audacity, like just with like a desktop microphone, and then sync them together. So yeah, I've used Audacity a whole bunch over the years. How many audio sources? Yeah. Like with OBS, I don't really need to use Audacity nowadays because OBS, you know, of course, records audio simultaneously. But if there were like, if I had more specialized audio needs, Audacity does have some things that I don't know if OBS can do necessarily. Because, yeah, Audacity is a super good program, and it's open source and free, so it's like, as far as I can tell, it's better than a lot of paid software options out there. And as a free open source variant, it's pretty fucking dope. So yeah, I really like Audacity, even though I don't use it as much nowadays. Yeah, usually when I say that my audio setup, I like my audio setup now, but like I said, when I was like going through the older footage from a few months back in October, there were some things that I've since changed that as I'm, whoops, I should not look at him while he's looking at me. I should not be facing him when he's facing me, that is. When I go through and look at the stuff that was older before I kind of reconfigured my setup, I can hear things that I'm not a huge fan of, but I don't think it's horrible. I don't think it'll be like a huge issue, but I can tell there's some things I don't love about it. But like I said, that's just something we're all guilty of. We're all perfectionists when it comes to these things, and audio is one of those things that can be tricky to perfectly hone in on. Alright, so the murder wolf demon has been dealt with. Grab that stuff, and I'll go through and cleanse the inventory stuffs in a bit. The Mr. Freeze cast, yeah, the big bulky boy. We all gotta stick together, baby. Absolutely. 100% agreed. Absolutely. Test recording still BS, yeah. Yeah, and that you did it right, Dave, by like doing some tests first. You did it right to like do some tests first, just to be sure, because I mean, yeah, like it's really good just to make sure that like the audio and game levels are commensurate with the microphone levels, that kind of thing. Make sure that everything sounds reasonable. So it's like, yeah, it's good to do tests. It's good to check things out ahead of time before like going live for realsies. But even then, it's like there's always things that come up. There's always like, oh man, I've learned that when this happens on stream, it can be tricky. What about these notifications? What about these other types of things that I hadn't considered? What about when I get excited and I pop off? What about when I'm like tired and kind of mumbling? So there's always other variables to consider, but yeah, the more testing you can do ahead of time, the better, especially when first getting started. Or anytime you change your audio setup, because like I said, I had to do some reconfigurings not too terribly long ago. Back in, I want to say like December or maybe November. Because it was actually with an OBS update that allowed some changes to what kinds of audio sources go to certain audio tracks, that kind of thing. And that brought with it some cool possibilities, but it also meant I kind of had to change some stuff with my setup. But I like my setup a lot now, a lot more now. I feel like it's given me some options I didn't have previously. And there he is. He's been taken out. Yeah, that was numero 5, I do believe. Numero 5. GG's, everyone. Hell yeah. So I've got some more hardcore menuing. Oh, baby, we were talking about hardcore sexy time menuing earlier. Little did I know what it was going to be and what it would entail. Now, one thing I should have done, whoops, from the get-go. My pleasure. Happy to put them to use. Yeah, I donated 4 doggos for the cause. That's very kind. Yeah, me, yeah, catching the stream just in time to watch me do some hardcore menuing. Jay's like, oh shit, he's gonna be doing some menuing. That's what the people need to see. So excited. Oh my god. Now, are there any talismans that I'm still working on? Or not talismans, glyphs that I'm still working on? I think there might be one more that's not max level. Nope, I lied. They're all max level. Every single goddamn one. Okay, so I gotta work on... Oh, here's one. Here's one that we can power up. Level 5, level 9, 11. Okay, that's pretty good. So there was indeed one I was missing on. Oh, 251, by the way. Oh, baby. Item power 251. Look out for that, for this lad. Officially unstoppable. Also, I don't need multiple filthy tufts of fur. Let's get rid of one of them. We got that. We have Essence of the Tooth. Get this guy low. Oh, that'll bring it to 20. Perfecto. Bam. So we got that guy. We're up to 252. Oh, dude, we're unstoppable, man. What else? There was a few things I grabbed. Oh, Lone Monkey. Ah, that's Raziel. What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for that follow, Lone Monkey. That's very kind of you, my friend. Raziel, your screen name caught my eye because that was the screen. I don't know if it's a screen name from something else, but one of my so in our D&D game with my friends Adam and a few other people that I've streamed with previously, he used the name Raziel for a dragon NPC that we interacted with frequently in our old Pathfinder game. So when I saw your name, I was like, oh, that reminds me of D&D times. But thank you for that follow, my friend. And thank you for joining in. That was a lot of fun. It's very kind of Jay and Sunny and that whole cool group of people to invite me along for these layers and for these like high level dungeons. Because like as you can see, I'm a relatively low level player, right? Like I'm still kind of scrubbing it up. So I joke that I feel like I'm being invited to the cool kids table when I get to play with the high level cool cats like yourselves. So I really appreciate people joining in and letting me join in on the reindeer games. Oh, and oh my goodness. All right, so here, let me toss a few things, just because I have a lot of these. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that, just to make room and confirm. Thank you to Sonny. That's very kind. Holy shit. Thank you very much to that's Alexis in the chat. Thank you so much. This is a what is this? A contract. Ooh. Are you sure you want to use Uta's contact? Oh wait, contact or contract? Okay. From Uta's smartphone. And then this bad boy. Oh, this neck talisman looks dope as hell. Holy shit. Check this bad boy out. Holy shit, what is this? When you hit an enemy below 50%, 33% chance to get sap vitality. Oh, baby. 20 stacks. Oh, whoa, that's awesome. Holy shit, this is incredible. Dude, Sonny with the hookup. Thank you so much. That's so kind of her. Holy shit. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be leveling up this puppy. Absolutely. Absolutely, that's awesome. Yeah, so we got to get this puppy leveled up. Of course, it'll be a while because this is, you know, purple level. But yeah, that's awesome. That's fucking dope. It's from Soul Reaver. That explains it. Yeah, that explains it. Because yeah, he likes the Legacy of Kain, the Kain series. Yeah. Oh, also we have a YouTube video to watch with Mr. Dave. Mr. Davey, the man. And we got to donate some dogs. Like, that's the thing. I joke sometimes where if I'm unable to contribute a whole lot with like DPS and or healing or tanking, I at least want to make sure I'm not in the way. I don't want to be like holding up the group or that kind of thing. Or in cases like this, yeah, look for opportunities to donate things. Let's see. Let's get rid of some of the other blue distillates. But my inventory is rapidly approaching max capacity. That's something we can use real quick. Talisman thingamajig. 29. Oh baby, getting up there. So freaking dope. They go for, oh wow, so they're pretty pricey, but of course I obviously don't mind using them here just because I would rather they go to use. I feel like I'm just sitting on not a lot of marks of favor, but not a small number, so it's like I'd rather see them get a proper usage. Yeah, so I got a bunch of these. Now I can't like combine these, can I? I can't like fuse them together. Because I feel bad just getting rid of them, but I've got so much garbage in my inventory. I can probably just get rid of the battery. That's probably something I don't need. What are some other things I can get rid of? Get rid of these. Does that gain to me anything else? Because yeah, all of my glyphs are max level. I don't want to get rid of any of those. I'm always sad to get rid of my piles of snowballs just because those are a lot of fun. Maybe I should just go ahead and toss them. Go and toss those. They're fun to fuck around with, but yeah. All right, cool. Well, that was very good. I'm glad. Again, I'm very grateful to Jay and Sonny and to Lone Monkey and to all these nice people to allow me to play with them. Because again, like high level players like this, I'm always like, man, they could be doing so much more worthwhile things than bringing my short little scrubby ass along. But it's very kind of them, and I'm grateful to everyone who allowed me to play with the cool kids for a bit. You know, being at the cool kids table. Let's go ahead and warp out to the main conduit. Oh, it's okay, so it's 3 lore pieces? Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, get them for some lore. Hell yeah, let's do that right now. I'm always down for the lore actions. Shazam. Ooh, how mysterious. Your inquiry. So no inbox. Anything saved? You are beautiful. Aww, that's so nice. From Lily. Ooh, Lily Engel, which is a character that we're about to learn a decent bit more of with the, in relation to the Orochi Tower that we're in the midst of climbing. So from Lily to Uta. They failed you. Your mother failed you when she died. Father failed you when he abandoned you to the wards. Doctors failed you when they misdiagnosed you. The Dragon, Illuminati, the Templars. They had the wonder that was... Wait, I'm sorry. They had the wonder that was you and let it slip away. They looked at your gifts and said you were sick, that you were broken or compromised. I've watched you. You are beautiful, says Lily. Recognize your gifts, how to fulfill them. Will never shun, abandon, fail. I will nurture your talent. Come back to the tower and see me, she says. Because you've already been here. We have already met. Do you remember, she says? You were very young. The asylum said you were ill, but I knew you just had too many good things crammed into one package. Took you to the lab, so you'd never be alone. Do you remember my Posy? You met your sisters face to face. My little sand shark. Let you out into the world to make your own way and become the works of art you were always meant to be. Watched and waited. Now I wonder, so Lilith is, of course, okay, actually hold on, I kind of spoiled it. So Lily Engel, who we know is the wife of Philip Marquard, right? No, Philip Marquard. Samuel Chandra, who's the head of Orochi. And his wife's name is Lily Engel, and then she signs the letter as Lilith. I'm pretty sure that just kind of spoils it. So, and I already knew this because, like I said, I've already played the game. But yeah, so Lilith, or Lily Engel is like, how do I say this? Lilith is posing as Lily Engel. And we know that Lilith was after, what was that little girl's name? The little girl at the end of the Transylvania quests. Emma, I think. We know that she was looking for Emma, and when she found her, she was super excited, and she wanted to, like, subjugate her under her own control. I wonder if Uta, or rather, I wonder if Emma is, like, the reincarnation, or, like, the next iteration of Uta. And I'm guessing Uta is probably a, I don't know if historical context is the right word, but if there's, like, some kind of mythological significance to that name. Yeah, it's a little spoiler. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a huge reveal. I mean, when you learn that Lily is posing, or I'm sorry, what am I trying to say? When you learn that Lilith, who we've met, you know, and fought before, we've already encountered her in a few ways. When we learn that she's like the figure Lily Engel, then it's like, oh, that kind of makes sense. So it's not a huge spoiler necessarily. It's kind of like, well, yeah, that makes sense, but it is significant. What else? Back to the root. Nothing under scent. Nothing under trash. Yeah, so we got some other lore-y things. Okay, so Emma is separate from the Uta thing. So Uta is something else then. Oh, the actual lore. Oh, okay, so yeah, so we'll read about under. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that implies that she knows the bunny assassin. Okay, so we'll read that later. We'll read that part later. There's a few other lore things we got. Did we get Lilith lore? I don't think we did recently. There was Ancient Mysteries. Let's see. Oh, we filled out the filth. That's kind of cool. The filth is only transmitted, not the transmitter. The excremental shadow of something else, it says. Who dreamt it? What stirs and sputters and lurks as big as planets in the infinite shade between cancer cells? Have you seen them? Have they noticed you noticing them? Once you see the hungry sky, the hungry sky, it sees you. All futures point to a stratosphere of tentacles. Delicious! My favorite kind of future. But thank you, Jay and Jimmy, for your consideration, for, yeah, like, warning me. It's like, ooh, what's a little bit spoilery? Because, yeah, I've already played the main game all the way through, and I remember a decent number of, like, the big spoilery things, but there's definitely a lot that I have not experienced, or just things I might have even forgotten over the years. So I appreciate both of you being very considerate for, like, what to for like what's to know ahead of time, that kind of thing. Let's see, is there anything I should go ahead and slap in here? There's a number of these things. These are for luck talismans. We're getting pretty close. Or let's see, luck talisman would be this guy, right? That's the dice. The dice are quite a ways away from being max level. This is going to be available pretty soon. Because we'll be able to merge that into this puppy right here. And when that happens, that is a wrist talisman. Do I have a wrist talisman signet? That's for finger talismans. That one's available. Overwhelming power. We also have this guy, Nimain, which I understand is better. Maximum number of targets. Of course, we don't have... Oh, elite abilities. Wait, no, not elite abilities. I'm sorry. Maximum number of targets. Okay, cool. Yeah, that one's really good. Ultimate abilities, right? We don't even have ultimate abilities yet, so... Eventually we will. In fact, probably relatively soon we will. Ultimate abilities, yeah. So we'll put this guy in there once that becomes available. That'll be nice. What else? I can probably just get rid of those to free up a space. I have so many gadgets, honestly. I should probably just toss some of these. I don't really need, like, so many of these things. Let's get rid of, like, anything that's not 3,000 just to clear out some space. There's 21, yeah. We got rid of a bunch of the blue ones previously. It's just I can't spend them fast enough, man. 29, yeah, 29's still kind of good. There was like a 2100. 32 goes all the way up to 4,000, I think. There's a 26. Get rid of that one. Guess I could sell them. Actually, I don't think you can sell them. I don't see that they have a monetary value. Oh, I can use that real quick. Level 19. Alright, so that cleared out some spaces. Not many, but... and of course, some of this will free up just because as we find more glyphs, we'll be able to level those up. I don't want to waste those, necessarily. In fact... Let's go and move a couple of these bad boys over this way. There we go. Something else I can get rid of. Get rid of that one. Try to, like, more or less keep these things organized somewhat. That guy there, cool. That's a little bit better. All right, that gives us a little bit more wiggle room here. Good, good, good. Now I can get back to it. Let's get back to it. I think that was the main lore stuff. Yeah, there's the persons of interest. And since we've maxed out, it's kind of weird how, like, whenever you complete a lore section, it still shows the exclamation point, even after you've read it. So it's a little bit weird. But yeah, we know that we'll need to read the stuff about Uta well after we beat the Tokyo story. Which could happen tonight. I'm looking at the time, and it's only 9... it's only 10 after 9 right now, so it's actually relatively early on in the evening. And I'll probably stream decently late tonight. I'm not going to go, like, super late, but, you know, somewhat late, probably. You know, reasonably late. So that gives us lots of time to do a lot of story stuff. But there's quite a bit of Orochi Tower left. I think we've got 6.5 chapters left, because we did... No, I think it's... Wait, hold on. How many? Maybe 5.5, because we did all of 2... Oh, no, I was right the first time. Yeah, 6.5. We've done 2.5 of the floors, or of the, not of the floors, but of the 8 heads, so to speak, the 8 subsidiaries under Orochi. So we did Zagan and Faust Capital, and now we're oh, and then I think we did a third one, didn't we? No, I think we just did those 2. I thought there was a third one, but I can't remember. I just remember Zagan and Faust Capital. We're about to do QBL, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that's what happened last time. Let us swap over to... right here. Let's just warp right there. We have a lot of anima shards because, of course, we did multiple layers, courtesy of, courtesy of many people who were very kind to bring me along. Gosh, we have so many anima shards. Look at that, man. I mean, I recognize for high-level players, that's probably not a crazy amount, but from what I'm used to, that number's crazy. I remember very distinctly when we were very early level, like early on in this game, we had like there were multiple times where I couldn't afford to level things up just because I was like waiting on oh, I still have this, by the way. That's interesting. I was still waiting on like anima shards to be able to afford the levels, that kind of thing. We need to just defeat some compromised effigies. Now I'm guessing, let's see, if I use it again, Oh, I see. So it never leaves your inventory. Interesting. So we can like store that in a in our stash or something like that if we wanted to.
Lethal force is authorized. Please be still.
Let's go ahead and knock out 8 of these guys to get the quick little side quest thingy. Not side quest, but the bonus quest thingy. And of course, we've been slowly upping our numbers. You know, we've been slowly incrementing our shit. Oh, speaking of which, I need to reallocate things. Go back to the default 90-10 to make our numbers nice and sexy like. We're about to organically hit 5,000 hit points, which is kind of dope. I mean, it'll still be a bit, but as we're leveling up various talismans, that's one nifty thing that'll kind of slowly start to happen. Whoa! That's kind of cool that we'll eventually start to notice that certain enemies, which used to be a huge pain in the ass to fight, will start to become much more of a pushover, at least for the main game. See, look at that. We just crit for 11,000 damage and just kicked the shit out of that guy. That was kind of cool. That took a long time to get in the before times. Of course, we would get some spicy crits from time to time, but yeah, I feel like our numbers have summarily gotten more gooder, more numbery. Ouch. It's gonna be like that, huh? There we go. 4 more. And I don't think it has to be specifically this way, but if we go this way, that's like where the quest is pointing us, so it's probably the quickest way to do it. This is a jetpack lad. Here, let me use my eruption skill to get this guy in midair, even though he was flying above the effect. Kind of fun how that works. 3 left. Let's yoink this fella. I think the sky drones are some of the easiest ones to fight because the shield lads have so many things that make them just very tanky. And they're just annoying to fight sometimes. Probably this guy heard me. Probably this guy heard me because sorry, I had a beard hair. Yeah, beard hair. That's an occupational hazard, as I describe when it comes to beard ownership. Sometimes renegade beard hairs will wander into places that they shouldn't. See, that kind of thing. That's like just annoying. Alright. Just need one more. Here it is. Final victim. As much as a pain in the ass to fight these guys can be, I will acknowledge that the shield abilities are actually kind of cool. I don't dislike them because I think they're dumb. I dislike them because I'm jealous of their cool shield abilities. Alright, cool. Oh, don't jump in the water. Let's go over the bridge. Thank you for cleansing the area. No problem, fam. 'Twas my pleasure. Oh, by the way. Oh, I never actually assigned tasks. I should probably do that real quick, shouldn't I? Let's give this one to one of our level 1 people. Let's give that one to this lady. Because I know that she's a good one to level up, based on what others have described to me. What else should we do? Level 3. Maybe we should, like, focus on getting some of these other people leveled up. Like, who has a good ability that I should work for? Versus aquatic creatures. Oh, that's kind of cool. Like, oddly specific, but kind of neat. Constructs. That's kind of dope. Versus filth. That's really useful, yeah. Let's look at some level 1 fellas and Cinderellas. So some of them don't have, like, super great looking percentages, but that'll increase over time for sure. And not a ton of, like, great looking numbers. Let's give this one to this lad. And there we go. So back to Orochi Tower we go. Making our grand reintroduction. Yes, please travel back. Yeah, we can look at the logos to see which ones we've knocked out. I know of 2 of them. I know of Zagan and Faust Capital. Oh, and Manticore. That was the other one we did. So we did 3. Okay, so 5 are left then. I knew there was one I was forgetting, right? Yeah, Manticore. That was a big one. There was a lot. Manticore took a while just because there was a lot to do. Can we get, like, do any quests from these people? I don't think we can, actually. Yeah, this is just like... In fact, I don't even think we can talk to them, really. Yeah, no talking aloud. Just everyone staring at each other, and it's very tense and slightly awkward. QBL. And that's like a media company, I think. With so many of these companies, there's usually some kind of IRL equivalent. So like Manticore is like a technology company, like a weapons technology. So, you know, your Lockheed Martin, that kind of thing. Like weapons technology. QBL, I guess, would be like Disney. Faust Capital would be like, I don't know, Bank of America or Wells Fargo.
Welcome to the QBL Media branch of Orochi. QBL Media. We are the world.
And they take that to the heart, don't they? Because
initializing.
It's weird that they have like a floor mat. It's like I'm wiping my feet on their logo. It feels kind of strange. 20 days since last incident. Not too bad. Not too bad. Murder all the hostile bad guys. You got it, fam. No, so far so good. The ominous red motif is cool. Like it's cool. They got like the cool like red gamer computers. Just kind of has a menacing aura about it. This blood red color scheme everywhere. I do like their colorful backgrounds though for the computers. Got some e-memos. So there'll be a team meeting in the conference room. Watch an archive video we found. I think we got what we were looking for, it says. Make for interesting viewing. I wonder what this could be. A Sarkis. That name's familiar. I feel like we've seen that name once before. Employee board. Archive video, yes. Is this what I think it is? Asks Hanan. A few of you have complained of the lack of nuance in the editorial policy. Let it be clear, nuance is dead. Well, this is nice. This is the tweet age, the sound bite age. If you can't distill the totality of a person's beliefs and values to 140 characters, the audience is not going to grab onto it. Get the news, distill the nuance out of it. That's the game board we're playing with right now. Well, isn't that just great and unfortunately very relevant? Okay, yeah, nothing else there. Okay, cool. Well, just some additional context to what we're dealing with here. Some lore in that room over yonder. Oh, right, yeah, I remember that. Wait, hold on. When did this come? Well, this game came out in 2012, originally. This might have been something that was added in with the relaunch. Because, yeah, the, oh gosh, what was the name of that? Yeah, it was the French media company, right? That was back in, like, 2015, I think?
Thank you.
A free Game Boy? Yes, that's correct.
Thank you.
That's correct, Murdercrats.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's fine. It's just trying a little bit hard. So, yes, Samuel Chandra. That's the leader of Orochi, but I think Samael Chandra, or Samael is like a, maybe not a biblical character, but like there's some kind of significance to the name Samael, and I think there was a hint at one point that Samuel might be like viewed as like a parallel to a mythological or biblical figure, kind of like how Lilith. Well, Lily is Lilith, and we know that Lilith is like the whole mythological / biblical character of Adam's first bride. He is a okay. So there's yeah. I think I know what you're referring to, Jimmy. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. So that implies there's more than meets the eye, perhaps. Look at all this like mess of papers. Can I just here? I'm just gonna like dance on these papers. Oh, fact checking 101. So it's narrative fact checking. Does it fit a strong enough narrative? Does it fit a narrative that enough people will select as fact? It doesn't have to be right. It just has to be close enough. It just has to sound right enough where people will believe it. If a video has 1 million hits on the internet, it is close enough to fact. God, that's upsetting. We're not writing to robots. We're writing to people. Emotion is fact. Very good. Very good. Oldest and strongest emotion of mankind is fear, and the oldest and strongest kind of fear is fear of the unknown. That I probably wouldn't disagree with, but yep. This is very much how they're wanting to run things. More lore nearby. Very good. And more Orochi computery shenanigans. Let's see what this one's got. That does it for my caffeinated beverage. Which means I'm switching to the hard stuff, and by hard stuff I mean water. Or archive video viewing, is this the same thing? Took some digging, this sounds familiar. Whoops. History cleared. Huh, wait, is this the same one then? Team meeting, took
This
some
is
digging.
only a test.
Yeah, it seems pretty similar.
In the event of a real emergency, something would follow this sentence.
Anything else here? More lore from Reaping the Whirlwind. Yeah, if you have hard water, then you need to, yeah, there are like ways to filter that kind of shit out, so. Yeah, because the term hard water would be implying a, some kind of impurity, I believe. One of my favorites is, it was like a science test, like a high school science test, and the question was, define hard water, and the answer that this child wrote in was ice, and I was like, that's fucking genius, actually. I love it. Yes, there's lore that we can't reach yet. There's some right over there. There's some there. Not getting that one yet. It said to make sure you kill the bad guys. We've yet to... Oh, okay. I was about to say we haven't seen any bad guys yet, but that ghosty friend... Ah! They decided to cock-block me, dude. Oh, now there's someone. Now this door opens. Now you let me in by the hairs of my chinny chin chin. So there's a lad over there. A ghosty boy. More memos. Still accepting pitches for our next children's show. In 100 words or less. You can include proposals for merchandising strategies in 500 words or less. Keep pitches in line with our strategies and child programming book. So there's a specific book with guidelines attached. Very good. Not surprising. Upcoming book titles. Little B That Couldn't, ABCs of Monster Slaying, which we've seen was taken directly from the League of Monster Slayers and the Savage Coast. Find Emma, which I think Emma was the anima girl. Yeah, because like Jimmy said, yeah, Emma was like anima incarnate.
Has escaped its enclosure. Please hide.
So
We
other parts of the
apologize
story
for
find
any
their way
inconvenience.
into like little fun facts here. Oh, Little B That Couldn't. I wonder if that's like a reference to the Gaia chosen, to the Secret Worlders. Tilty's Big Day Out. Tilty, I wonder who that is. The big, or the Kawaka detective. Ebon's Quest. Zalgo. So I'm guessing that's like Zalgo text, like the corrupted text. I love the Zalgo text. Just get a poop emoji. Yeah. That's, dude, Arctic, I'm down. How do I throw money at Arctic? Get this idea funded. Check the layer. Yeah, let's check that real quick. So that'd be under... not bosses. Maybe? It'd be under raids. We got these bad boys. Under bosses layers, yeah. So like a general, there's regional. Yeah, apparently I have everything except for Transylvania. I remember fighting Vulcan though, that's weird. No, I thought the same thing, Arctic. My brain goes to different places. When I hear the word anima, my brain goes to anime. Because I'm a fucking degenerate, but yeah. Also animas, for sure. Oldie developer. Oh, okay, so it's a less an in-game person, more of like an actual human person who worked on the team. Works for Ubisoft. Okay. This guy you gotta chase down. Oh, okay, cool. Anima is it? Well, it's a different flavor of degeneracy. We'll just go with that. Also, using the word flavor when talking about enemas feels a little bit, you know, a little bit weird. I never shy away from being a little bit weird, though. Esteem. Celebrities that left the Morning Light. Ooh, interesting. 60 famous people you didn't know were part of the Morning Light. We've seen the Albion Theater. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like an in-game Midsummer Night's Dream. Dietary supplements that will transform your body. Hottest underground nightclubs you've never heard of. Joshua A. Deutsch, maybe? esteem. And some filthy, dirty, dank lore right now. It might have been because I died during. Oh, that might have been. Yeah, that might have been one of the ones that I died in. Was that the one where it has that invisible AoE that just fucks you up? Because that sounds a little bit familiar, actually. You can get drunk quicker by putting. Oh, that's true. Yes, I believe the gentleman's term you're looking for, Murdercrats, is butt chugging. So I do believe you're onto something, my friend. Your Kemothua exigua tongue, he says. Let me in. Let my tongue inside of you, he says. Now it's weird. We're talking about enemas and getting tongues inside of people, so it's getting weird. That might have been it, yeah. Yeah, I remember there's been a few lair bosses that have like, that were unfortunate in that they would body people unexpectedly. And I remember there was a specific one in Transylvania that had an invisible AoE that murdered several people, not just myself, but yeah, I remember dying a few times to fighting that lad. Skips the liver, just gets right to the good shit, man. Yeah, I've heard, all memes aside, I've heard butt chugging gets very dangerous, and there's people who have died of alcohol poisoning as a result of it. Man, just imagine, you know, dying prematurely, you know, it's awful and it's tragic, and then, like, you know, you and your homies are at your, well, not you and your homies, I guess you're at your own funeral, yes, you know, your homies are at your funeral, everyone's sad, it's like, hell, man, that's so, it's so sad he died so, you know, so young, and your homie's like, yeah, man, butt chugging, it's the worst, and then, like, you know, there's a little bit of a giggle, like, but yeah, all jokes aside, it's apparently, like, very dangerous, and yeah, I'm sure it probably does get you hella drunk, but it probably can be, like, very dangerous and very not good. We're talking about drinking in unconventional ways. Drinking in with orifices that were not intended. But yeah, like I think there are cases that have like of people that have died from it. From like, cause it's like an alcohol poisoning kind of thing, cause it gets absorbed into the body so suddenly. So it's like, oh, I can drink like a bunch of beers and be fine usually, so let me just inject that same amount into the booty hole and get really riggedy wrecked, and then yeah, bad things happen, unfortunately. Team meeting, it took some digging. Yeah, so we keep seeing the same message. Oh, history cleared. Yeah, so some of these computers got no dirt on them, man. That's no fun. I need all the dirt in the world, and QBL seems like a company that thrives on the dirty shit, the dirty danky shit. Yep, we're talking about butt chugging, yeah, which is an actual thing. It's like, yeah, no memes. It's like an actual thing, and it's very dangerous. Because people learn like, oh, if I
Do not panic. Do not panic.
Okay, that was actually kind of fucking cool. Really good timing with the message being. Oh, okay, so it didn't count as an actual like an impactful death. Good timing with the message being given over the intercom speakers. Yeah, it's apparently an actual thing that people have tried, because they learn like, oh, if I drink it through other means, then yeah, it'll get me drunk quicker, and like the alcohol will take that much more gooder. And yeah, unfortunately, people learn the hard way in some cases that it can be dangerous, like dangerous levels of alcohol absorption into the body. Expecting normalcy in a Super Hobbit stream? Ugh, normal conversation. Get these normie subjects out of here. No, I mean, I try to embrace, you know, weird, weird conversation topics, and also, you know, maybe even controversial ones. I try to shy away from certain subjects. Here's what the little girl was. But yeah, that's definitely a thing that has happened in real life many times, I do believe. Also, it's worth noting that I'm pretty sure, since they were working on children's programming, I wonder if the implication here is that there's like spirits of children here, of dead children who are coming back to haunt this scary place. I didn't pan. No, I like to think I cut my cool pretty well and accepted my death with dignity from a small little murder child ghost. Baseball champion. Is this where the inspiration behind Baseball started? Base stealing secrets, divisional race, best hitters rather. Orochi Dream Team. Are these robots? Oh, these are like the Mitsubaki, aren't they? Mitsubaki. I almost want to say Mitsubishi every time. But yeah, I think that's kind of like what they look like, according to the pictures we see in the lore. The secret worlders that were created, synthesized by Orochi, as opposed to chosen by Gaia. Probably more where that came from. More where that came from, and maybe even lore where that came from. Mitsubishi, I lost a friend on that beach. Whoa! Whoa. That genuinely surprised me. I wasn't expecting that. That was a cool effect. It burned the eyeballs a little bit with how bright it was, but that was pretty cool. Genuinely unexpected. That was really cool. So yeah, definitely a small little child who does not want us, either doesn't want us here or is just angry at anything and or everything that passes through these walls.
This is only a test. In the event of a real emergency, something would follow this sentence.
Maybe they're sponsored, yeah. Well, if they're sponsored by Orochi, and the Mitsubishi are their constructs, then yeah, it begs the question of like, what's really going on? What are they really getting at? It's another Onryo. Go ahead and fight this one real quick. And these are much more doable. We fought these monsters plenty of times. Robot got some cheesecake. Yeah, I didn't want to comment on it, but I couldn't not notice it. With that pose, when you got the booty sticking out like that, it's pretty hard to not notice the cheesecake. It's from Cotton Hill, yeah. Yeah. When he talks about how I killed 20 men. Or 50 men, or however many the number was. There's the key card, by the way. Yeah, it's a car. Is it just a brand, or is it like their own? I think they might be like a car maker. Like, I don't know if they, oh, I'm sorry. Was that plant moving on its own? I turned away. I think that plant was shuffling on its own. I wanted to read the stuff on the whiteboard. It's in a megacorp, or it is a megacorp. Okay. Yeah, because like they don't make a ton of cars necessarily, but I think they make other vehicles, don't they? Like not just cars, but other types of things. Types of vehicular devices. Assertive voice versus passive voice. Queen of Denmark has died today. Cause of death has not been officially released. That's more of like a passive voice kind of type of deal. Assassins have not been ruled out by officials. Assassins remain at large, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, bad, better, best. So the best thing is to not use a passive voice, to use an assertive voice, I guess. Interesting. That's like a way to garner more clicks. Oh, door's locked. Okay. That one plant was moving on its own. Oh, right. We have the key card now, though. Yeah, we're good. They make medical devices, electronics. Yeah. So they make all kinds of stuff then. Yeah, when I hear the name Mitsubishi, I think vehicles and cars first. But yeah, it makes sense that they're involved with lots of things.
The cafeteria is now fully functional again. Enjoy.
Through a QBO window, we spy a game show host. He's set out to be an actor, settled to be the host of a funny home video television show, through 3 suicide attempts, even as the internet made his stale jokes obsolete. Now he is only the host to Parasitic Doubts. They ate him all away, organ, ego, and bone, just a writhing madness mass squeezed into his stretched skin. This game show was his last chance to slay the audience, last chance to knock him dead. Maybe he literally turned into a monster and literally murdered people. Maybe. I don't know. But it conjures up like a Bob Saget, like, flesh golem monster. What a weird sentence that I just said with my human mouth. But yeah, that's like what that conjures up in my brain. There's another ghosty lady. Because yeah, Bob Saget, I think, was a comedian first. And then became like a... obviously like a, what's the word, like a sitcom star, TV star, and then of course a game show, not really a game show, more just a TV show host type of deal. And then he like went back to stand-up, and apparently his stand-up is fucking like super fucking filthy, like beyond raunchy. Like not even funny raunchy, just kind of like unsettling raunchy. It's almost like a way of him trying to reclaim, like, no man, I want to be edgy. I want to do edgelord content. They don't really make anything cool right now. That's kind of unfortunate. You mean they're not making things that curse ghosts and trap children's souls into their equipment or something? Because it sounds like you know it's working out pretty well for Orochi. Maybe that could be the next line of business they get into. Any more ghosty friends? Every time I start to run away, or not run away, but continue, it's like, oh, there's more friends. So we have a side quest to murder all the bad guys. There's more. Investigate the floor. Well, we found a bunch of dead people. We know that there were several memos saying, hey man, we gotta get into the main meeting room to watch a cool video. Do not panic. So we can tell that whatever video they watched, it definitely slayed. It definitely knocked them dead. Now, is it like the, what is it, The Ring? Where they watched the video and it turned them all into ghosts or something? I see the static over here. They all have like twisted necks. Actually, no, they don't have twisted necks, but they've got like the veiny faces, like the souls have been sapped from them. I like this guy just chilling on the table. Arm under the projector. That's a nice touch. Lancer evolution. Lancer sounds like a familiar car make. Is a rally car? Oh, really? It had a rivalry with the WRX? Really? The Mirage is a thing. It's just the cheapest car, really. Wow, that is really cheap. 9,000 for like brand new. My college ass would be like, oh wow, I should get one of those. I don't know what the video is that they watched. The bees disappearing. Zagon's secret recipe for success. I wonder how that worked out for them. Jin Jae-hoon on Chaos Theory and Ciphers, he says. QBL True Science. Also, wasn't there lore? There is. Oh, shit. Yeah, it is the ring. Oh, fuck. Have I cursed all of us? Are we all gonna get a phone call pretty soon by virtue of us this happening on stream where we all can see it? Alright, if you guys get any mysterious phone calls. I guess, no, it's like a VHS tape. Maybe we're fine. Maybe it's okay. I like the not so subtle reference, though. It's very good. They were like, yeah, man, we gotta watch this video. It's gonna be dank. And the one dude was like, is this what I think it is? And then they watched it, presumably, and it all went weird. Is there something else? I see, like, my cursor
the penthouse
turns
is
yellow sometimes. Oh, it's just
for
for the thing on the table.
Thank you.
So what was the lore we picked up? So why Lilith is scary? I am curious. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, there's an IRL corollary to all this, because yes, IRL bees actually are disappearing, and it's awful because we need them to pollinate things. I mean, there are other creatures that pollinate stuff too, but bees are by far the best pollinators, so when bees are diminishing, that's bad news for all of everything, honestly. So why Lilith is scary? I don't want you thinking less of me, says John. Not sorcery or technology or underlings or a womb full of teeth. You've got to understand, Chuck. Humor me. Look in a mirror. Stare at your reflection. We've all done this in the wee hours. Stare so long your face becomes a stranger. You lose your identity and you could be anyone. I'm sorry. Underlings or a womb full of teeth. Man, a lot of people know of the movie Teeth, and that's all that it's conjuring in my brain right now. Look at the uwu, it's so good. That the pride uwu face is so good. Here, I'm gonna hit you with the uwu as well. I've got a few uwus, don't I? That's a good one. That's a good uwu emote. Here are the other uwus I've got. I've got 2 others. Those are all the uwus I got. An HHR? What's an HHR specifically? I see you have the worried face, Arctic. So I'm guessing it was not a pleasant experience then. So let's see. So picture all the people we've been, every different Chuck, every different Alex specifically. Maybe you think your life was short or uneventful, but if you look, there were many yous. We get stuck in the now and the rut. We all do. Tunnel vision. You think you're just this 2-dimensional you? Look at all the different Chucks. Layer them on top of each other. Suddenly you have substance. You have the power of context. We are S multi-dimensional being. You've been shit, he says. That's when you are at your most powerful. When we remember all the us's, then we are legion. Also, yeah, we cleansed the bad guys. Oh, except my shit is full.
772 has escaped its enclosure. Please hide. We apologize for
That message
any
always makes me laugh.
inconvenience.
There's no, like, there's no nuance to that. It's just like, this thing has happened. We're not gonna try to hide it. Please hide. This shit is scary. Be afraid. Be very afraid. We are all going to die. Get that one, and then I think I'll max that one out, and then we can do this. Check this shit out. Fuse it. Hell yeah. And then while we're here, we determine that we're gonna give it this bad boy. No, not that bad boy. That's for, oh yeah, it's this guy. Condensed anime. No, not that one. This one. Yeah, this one's awesome. Bam, perfect. So that made our numbers go up a little bit. A little bit. Not like a crazy bit, but a little bit. Also a 2-tick evade rating. We're just gonna... Oh crap, I can't do anything with that yet, because there's no glyphs that need leveling. We have all max level glyphs now. Unfortunately, all of our glyphs are max level. Because we got so many distillates, I just didn't know what to do with all of them, so we just leveled every single one all the way up. Oh, I lied, that one's not max level. Okay, never mind, I'm full of shit. Get that one in there. Get that guy in there. Are there any more? Maybe it was just the one. Okay, cool. So there is indeed one that we're working on. I thought there was at least one other one, but that was the only extra one. That's fine. Now I collect those. Cool. More menuing, more sexy menuing action. It's GM's. Oh, like GM version of a PT Cruiser. A clone of a PT Cruiser. I don't dislike PT Cruisers. I've never driven one. They seem like they seem all right. Like, I don't know. They don't look particularly exciting, but I don't know. They're like a less boring minivan, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the draw is, but I'm sure there is a draw for someone, so I'm in no position to judge. Also, that one is already not 2-tick, but like 2nd tier, so we don't need that one necessarily. I'm looking to see what we can do with hit rating. Actually, I guess we do need to level this up regardless. That one's good. Oh wait, is that one max level? Oh, it's max level, but yeah, it's I think one less pip, or one less tick rather. And of course, that's critical rating, and that one is, well, also critical rating. We need to level that one up at some point. Alright, so I'll hang on to this one. We'll level that one up next. And then get this guy. And then get this one. This one. Level 8. It'll take a while for us to level that one up, but it'll get there eventually. Yeah. Okay, that'll be good. Nothing else? Yeah, that's good. Get back to the elevator. To the next QBL floor. Someone made a baby coffin car? A baby coughing car or a baby coffin car? It's like a mini hearse. Yeah, oh, I see what you're saying. Like it's like a smaller hearse. Well, it's like, I guess it's smaller, but it's also like taller, right? It's like, it's just, I don't know if the hearse is what comes to mind, but yeah, it's, I don't know. I'm sure there's a draw for somebody. It's supposed to look like an old 50s wagon. I was gonna say, to me, that's not at all what comes to mind when I see a PT Cruiser. To me, it's like trying to be a sportier, more like fun, hip, like kind of like the minivan equivalent of how do you do, fellow kids? Like, oh, look how sporty and fun this is. That's like the attempt. Whether they achieve that attempt is one thing. They're specifically trying to be like a sporty callback to 50s. Yeah, that's not at all what I think of when I see the PT Cruisers. Yeah, like I'm sure they drive fine. Like I'm sure they're all right, but design-wise, I don't know. Maybe there are people out there that really like them. Also, it's actually a pretty good amount of days before incidents, so that's encouraging. The floor beneath us obviously wasn't so good, but Either there weren't a lot of incidents, or there were and they just weren't noting them, or they really were good on not having a lot of incidents until the very end when everybody got murdered all simultaneously like.
We thank you for placing all trash in the proper receptacles. Have a dynamic day.
Hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage, as it like places us in the garbage. She was saying thank you for, you know, putting the garbage where it needs to be, so I was like, yes, I go there too. Introduce the following modifications with regards to annual leave. Every month, one employee from each department will be awarded special annual bonuses. Wait, special annual bonus leave for outstanding performance. Eligible employee will receive an additional 5 days of annual leave. Will be accounted for separately and will remain available until used, notwithstanding any other limitations of total number of days. Okay, I mean, that sounds fine, I guess. No obvious red flags. Oh, by the way, I don't know if Dave is still listening in. Dave, you had a YouTube video that we need to watch because you redeemed it, and I completely neglected to follow up on that. I fell way behind in chat and forgot all about that shit. Let me scroll back up. That's the joy and the struggle of all these cool internet things to play around with, is that there's so many distractions, but they're frequently a lot of fun to fuck with. This being no exception. This door does not open. This door also does not open. Okay, looks like we found where we need to be. Although I see a green screen with interesting sets of props and cameras. Seems like we'll be there soon, probably. I did hide that. Yeah, okay, cool. I want to make sure that the game screen is available. Yoink.
The penthouse is currently closed.
Can I like check the cameras for the tapes?
Thank you.
Huh. Wasn't expecting the laugh track tapes. Feels a little bit uncomfortable. Alright, so what I should do, now that we're on camera, we got the camera looking at us, we got the green screen, got everything. What we do is, of course, we dance. That's what you do in a situation like this. I was actually hoping they would react in some way. I don't know. I don't know if our new TV show's gonna take off very well, guys. Yeah, that's okay. I guess this is where the focus group observes and critiques our attempts at entertainment. Oh. I heard explosions. The default Fortnite dance. You know what? It wouldn't shock me if that were to get, like, added in eventually into this game. I mean, it would have to be manually developed and implemented into this game, but it wouldn't surprise me if that were to be added as like a deluxe dance thing that you could buy with real in-game money, or like real money that you have to like spend actual money on. Because yeah, there's like a bunch of fancy dances that I can preview, but I can't like do in a way that other players could see. But yeah, there's like a bunch of cool dance things that they've added. Like here's Nasir's groove, which I thought you could like preview some of these. In fact, yeah, you can't even buy it. Oh, it's an achievement for it. Okay, there's an achievement for it specifically. So yeah, there's others that they've added after the fact. Because this remake of the game came out in 2017, and Fortnite first hit it big in 2018, I think. So it's probably not completely out of the question for them to do that at some point. I guess it's maybe lost some of its relevance, the whole Fortnite thing. Because in 2018, 2019, man, you couldn't escape Fortnite. It was everywhere. And the default dance was a sure way to make people laugh and or cringe. Oh my god, got the marbles. I have to walk carefully. And as the laugh track giggles at our goofs. Anything back here? There's like a bunch of Fortnite dances where if you see them anywhere in the wild, like in VR chat, that kind of thing, then it's going to incite cringe and or rage from all around them. From like anywhere in a 3-mile radius. I actually don't mind the stuff personally. Like I mean,
do not panic.
I know that
do not
the whole Fortnite thing was really popular with kids for a while. It's probably still popular.
Panic.
And there's like the faux outrage when it comes to cringy behavior. Like I don't actually mind it myself, but It's interesting seeing how sometimes strongly people react to such things. Also, we got the key card, which I think means we are in good shape. Nothing else this way. I keep hearing questionable noises. Maybe it's just the doors closing. So, of course, those have all shut. There may or may not be some omniscient force attempting to block our progress. Not a lot of computer. Oh, okay, this place fell down. Not a lot of computers, not a lot of lore around here. And no bad guys we've seen. Oh. Oh, the bucket was a trap. Can I run into it? Nope. It's like the Home Alone style traps we saw previously in another quest. As we were trying to ascend up to Yuichi. That's cool. I like the little mummy friend. To Yuichi and Haruhumi. Or Harumi, rather. Yep, there's another one. Bonk. Oh, I still got bopped. Yeah, that's my exact thought too, Arctic. It's like, on the one hand, yeah, I get it. Like, kids obsessing over something. You know, I'm supposed to be cool and counterculture, be like, popular thing bad, but I'm like, who fucking cares, man? Like, yeah, it's like a fun thing. It's like, it's just like a fun dance thing, and yeah, it's like, it's carefree and like a positive thing in people's lives, so. Life's too short to like get genuinely bent out of shape over shit like that. It's like, nah, man. Let people enjoy things. That's like the, that's a good way to look at it. Life's too short to be all like grumpy and be like, me. People can't have fun with things that I don't like. Orochi computer, there it is, yeah. Now for a game that came out in 2017, the tech looks like pretty futuristic. Check out these. Maybe those aren't phones. Maybe they aren't. I thought they were supposed to be just really big smartphones. Oh wait, no, they're not. Because look how big the regular desk phone is. Maybe these are just like like tablets or something. See, I'm trying to Jacob Geller this by appreciating the mundane objects around me. Stay calm and stay put. Well, that sounds encouraging. We're under emergency conditions. Someone will be along to help you shortly. Please stand by. Courtesy, the management. Well, that's reassuring. Thank you. There's nothing else under e-memos. What about the board? Dead laugh. Oh no. My watch stopped, it says. I know you're watching me. Answer me. Don't you know how long I've been here? This is a test. You're testing me. Said it was my last chance. Last shot at redemption. Fuck, I was going to be such a good actor. That passed me by. Hosted the damn funny home video show. Oh yeah, we heard about this guy. Laugh tracks are dead fucking people. Every one of those bad jokes killed me. You get cancer from telling jokes like that, but it all passed me by. Came out of that show too old to do anything else. Everyone sabotaged me. I could have been something. The game show, that was it. Last handhold before hell. Need the ratings, have to hook them. This emergency isn't real, it's just a test. I'm going to pass. You're filming me now. Oh man, it's like very, he's thinking it's like a, I guess a Truman Show type of situation. Extreme reality TV. The dead laugh tracks. Get the ratings. What's profane yesterday is the comedy of today. Have to push the envelope. Wait till you get a load of this, he says. Well, that's not weird or concerning in the slightest, right? That's just the computer, I'm pretty sure, yeah. It's weird how I can click it from here, and somehow I'm accessing the computer from the other desk. Gotta slay him, he says. Gotta knock him dead, he says. Oh boy, well, here's some dead. Here's a lot of dead. Yep. Every last goddamn one. And it's implied, I think, that they were killed elsewhere and then were dragged into here. Grab the keycard, I guess. A red keycard. Now, how is the keycard red, I wonder? How or why? Yeah, they were all very murdered. Every last goddamn one. Well,
do not panic.
Sure.
Do not panic. Do not panic. Do not panic.
I'm sure we're not about to encounter whatever awful, scary thing murdered all these nice people. The raspberry juice stores, yeah, and then they like drank all of it and then fell asleep. But they like got sleepy and they spilled a bunch of it on the ground and they all decided to take a nap together. It's just a nice raspberry nap. What was that? I feel like I saw something fly from the left to the right at rapid speed. Oh, their taters getting launched. We're launching more potato thing. Oh wait, they're not potatoes. They're money? Are they launching money bundles? Oh my god. Shit's fucking wild. Oh, more laugh tracks. I'm guessing if I get pelted by a money bundle, they'll start laughing. Maybe the implication here is that, yes, you'll sustain injuries for laughs, if that's what it takes. Wonder if you die if you get pelted once by these money bundle launchers. Klump, klump. Let's watch for the pattern. Raspberry juice or cranberry juice, yeah. Either way, it was definitely a juice party, and they decided to take naps. They decided to take nappies afterwards. They were all very sleepy. Very normal behaviors. The host. You guys think he's gonna not have a face or something? What's gonna be this guy's deal? Oh, he has a face. Dirty money bomb. Oh, really? He's doing the... He's doing the... He's making it rain. Oh, shit. This guy's got a lot of health, too. I should maybe take this seriously. Gotta knock him dead, he says. So was the implication here that he was one of their like test subjects? Or like one of their media stars they worked with? Or was he the employee, I wonder?
Lifeform Z772 has escaped its enclosure.
Probably that he was like
Please
somebody that they were
hide.
working with
We
directly,
apologize
and less
for
so much an
any
employee.
inconvenience.
The dirty money bomb is a cool move, by the way. He's fucking dead, though. No connection. He was watching us the whole time, trying to lock us out. Like that his outfit was like very fitting of the whole QBL motif. The red and black kind of pattern there. It's kind of cool. Yeah, presumably he was like a pretty high profile person within QBL, as the implication. You're a star. Way to become a guest on the QBL Media Game Show channel. Won't be watching anytime soon, says Kirsten. Maybe after you get to the top of that tower and impress me. Ciao, ciao, says Kirsten. So hit rating and critical rating. Critical rating, I think I might want to put here. Critical rating. Oh, yes. And then get this guy. Level 17, and then this one. Oops, not that one. Bing. Very good. Anything else that I wanted to tinker with? Nope. All right, good. Good. Well, I'm still getting bodied. Wow, that did a lot of damage. And we got laugh tracked. Unsurprisingly so. Going fast. Cool. Not enough hammer energy. No. Actually, guys, save me one sec. I have to use the restroom, and I might take this as an opportunity to doggy out and refresh my water. So give me like 5 minutes. Shouldn't take terribly long. Give me like 5 minutes. Game night in the Discord server. Oh, I hope it's getting nice and weird then. Oh, that's good. That's the best kind of night, dude. That's the good shit. Also, we're going to Psycoil now, which I guess is like just kind of some kind of oil or energy company. So there's a lot of IRL corollaries to a company like this. Yeah, what kind of games are you guys playing tonight?
Welcome to the Psycoil branch of Orochi. Psycoil, fueling innovation.
Fueling innovation, and we have an achievement thingy. Don't get caught and don't get damaged. Days since last incident, 2. Just 2. A lot of newer things. Ooh. Game called Y2K, which is kind of trippy. Ooh, okay, that sounds vaguely familiar. Is it like a like one of those indie kind of walking games where it's like you have like lots of psychedelic imagery and that kind of thing? Oh, same vibe of Earthbound. Oh, okay, I'm thinking of something else then. Doing some Cards Against Humanity with the boys, or with the friends at least. That sounds awesome. I haven't played Cards Against Humanity in a long time, and for a while I had kind of like overplayed it. I feel like I had maybe overexposed myself, but that's a fun one to bust out from time to time. Yeah, it's more of a JRPG. I can think of a few indie walking sim games that have lots of really cool and very weird psychedelic trippy effects and cool background imagery. Very, very like Pink Floyd album cover kind of vibes. What Remains of Edith Finch? Oh yes, I remember that one. I've played the game all the way through and loved every detail and loved every minute, but man oh man, that is an emotional game to play through. Such a good one though, holy shit. It's an artifact on the table there, very good. We're playing more Secret World Legends. This is the spooky Lovecraft-inspired MMO that I've started a little while back. Actually, probably about at least a month or two at this point, a month or two ago. And we're actually nearing the end, where this is the final approach for the last part of the Tokyo area, which is the last major completed part of the game. There's a few other pieces as well. Anything here? Nope. It's a malfunctioning gun and a big bloody custodian. Did he see me? Yeah, he might have. I think we're good. Oh, he has not seen me. Okay. Big custodian covered in blood. So that's probably what we're to avoid getting murdered by if possible.
We thank you for placing all trash in the proper receptacles.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Have a
bro, I did
dynamic
see
day.
the at everyone tag for it. So yeah, I did see that there was like a lot of stuff that was switched up for it. I hope you enjoyed What Remains of Edith Finch, by the way. There were some really well done and memorable sequences in that game. Some more so than others, but there's like a few sequences I can think of that will stick with me forever just because they were so well done and very good, but of course in many ways very tragic and disturbing in a few ways, like unsettling, but yes, very well done for sure. Because yeah, one of my friends actually, runs a podcast. I don't know if I think he's less active nowadays. But one of my friends used to run a podcast where he would interview various game developers and like indie game developers, that kind of thing. And he interviewed one of the tech leads, for the studio that made What Remains of Edith Finch. And asked me to stream the game, and like while I was streaming the game to kind of like, you know, put in a couple of plugs for the video of him interviewing this person, just because he was really proud of it. And he's a friend of mine, so, you know, I didn't mind it, obviously, but, also, looks like this is a camera, right? Okay, so I guess, oh boy. I was looking to see if there was a way to sneak past setting the alarm off, but I guess that was inevitable. Gotta find a way to the next area. So it got his attention, but we haven't lost the achievement now, so I think we're okay. Sent to the Mitsubachi project. And as we all know, Mitsubachi is the project where Orochi was trying to create secret worlders, or the chosen by Gaia, trying to like synthesize them themselves, as opposed to, you know, having it be an organic kind of process. Read the rules, click confirmation. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I think I might know which one. There's a few that are pretty... They're well done, and even when they're tragic, they're frequently beautiful. But yeah, there's a few in particular that are real heavy. Real fucking heavy.
In the event of a real emergency, something would follow this sentence.
Oh, my pleasure. No, bro guy is, like I said, he's a good dude. He's helped me out a whole bunch. He's a streamer himself, and sounds like he's getting into some like cool and new kinds of games, which are nice to hear. I know League of Legends was or is a big thing you've streamed a lot of previously. Which one? I can't remember the character's name. It was the eldest son, the oldest son. Either that one or... Oh man, I'm trying to think of the names. The one that fucked me up the most, I think, was Walter. Actually, the one who witnessed the one with the sister, the fish. That was the other one I was thinking of. I would say it's either the oldest dude or the youngest kid. Because yeah, that one, man, that sequence is so well done, and I physically have goosebumps on my arm thinking about it. I wish I could show, well, I guess you could maybe see it with the big camera, but yeah, physically I have goosebumps thinking about it, just because, man, it's so well done, and dude, it just kind of rips your heart out. Yeah, that one, yeah, the youngest one for sure. That one, oh yeah, like just thinking about it, my body is physically reacting to that one. But Walter was another one that got me real good, just because he was so traumatized by the events that happened with his sister that he just hid away forever. And the one time he decided to, I don't want to spoil it, but like he finally gets the courage to venture outside, and something happens, and it's like, dude, that's so fucking tragic. His whole life, man, so much of his life was spent I'm just looking at the prototype here, but yeah, such a good game. But man, oh man, it is not a game to play and or watch with the expectation that you're gonna feel good by the end of it, because it's almost like, all right, I need to include time for me to, after I'm done playing this game, I need to clear my schedule so I can have plenty of time to hug puppies and or cry in the shower. Holy shit. I think his name was Walter. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it began with a W. Maybe it's William. But yeah, the dude like that survived relatively long, but because he was hiding away. Some 14 again. Yeah, you and a couple of my other internet buddies have been really getting into FF14. I have a couple friends who are like, "Oh, Alex, you've been playing an MMO. You should totally play Final Fantasy 14 with us." And I'm like, "Oh, I cannot commit to a game like that, man. I'm sure it's very good, but that's more of like a real MMO. With, as I understand it, a very good story. Like, I understand there's cool shit.
Orochi Tower is experiencing some technical
But it's like, oh, I can't commit to that one, man. That's too much of a...
for any inconvenience.
That's too much of a spicy meatball. A spicy and filling meatball, even. Yeah, the operative term. Yeah, you know, we all, for those who've played the game, we all know what happens to him. It's not so much a spoiler of what happens to him. The more fascinating things is how things happen to people and the stories behind them. Because, I mean, you learn very early on in the game that, yeah, like, there's all these family members that where bad things have happened to them, but, like, the context of it is where you really learn a lot. You haven't seen a whole lot of it yet? I mean, I've heard a few friends say that, like, Final Fantasy XIV has, like, some really cool lore stuff. But my understanding is that for a lot of people, that's not the main reason they play a game like that. It's more for, like, more of, like, the activities to do and the cool abilities and just the cool areas to explore. And, of course, the group-related activities with the homies or with a guild if you were to join one of those. Obviously, there are MMOs that do cool story stuff, but I understand it's not, like, usually a huge selling point, necessarily. Transfer the security clearance of the currently scanned card to a new card. Yes, please. Please scan new card. Okay, well, I guess I have to find a second card then. Whoa. Okay. So we gotta find a second card. Which means we gotta sneak past this big boy. Oh, he's not covered in... Oh, wait, no, he is covered in blood. At first, I was like, oh, he's not covered in blood. He's just... That's just like his paint job. Uh-oh. That's not gonna work. I bet I have to check one of these dead bodies. Nothing there. Seems like there's a second keycard I need to find. Because I need to transfer the clearance from one thingy to another thing, and I only have the one that's on my person right now. Just the scribbled note.
The cafeteria is now fully functional again.
But it is a Final Fantasy game,
Enjoy.
Yeah, I've mentioned before that I always feel like a small modicum of shame when I confess that that Final Fantasy is one of many game series I've truly neglected, because I've only really played one of the games in the series, and even then I haven't beaten it, which would be, of course, Final Fantasy VI. So, and I know that Bro Guy is doing a pretty big streaming project where he's playing through a bunch of the main like Final Fantasy story games, and there's a whole bunch of them. When it comes to Final Fantasy game, like main game experts, Bro Guy, you are the top at the list, my man. No pressure. No pressure. What is that one? I haven't seen that one yet. I actually like that one. It's a little bit off-putting that she's looking at the camera. I feel like to get a proper polygon, it has to be like looking just off camera to really get the whole look and feel. This computer transfer to your elevator key card. Wait, do I already have it then? Oh, it already did it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I misunderstood. I was like, oh, I clearly have to find something else, but I guess I have the something else. Okay, so in that case, I'll just wait for this guy to pass by, and I should have what I need. Okay, yeah, I was very much overanalyzing this then. Nope. He's like pointing at me. Yeah, no, it's fine. You don't even notice me, dude. Don't notice me, senpai. It's fine. Yeah, like, it's weird because he has line of sight, but he can't get to me, so I guess it's okay. Okay, and that worked. Cool. And of course, that's gonna set off the alarm again. It's gonna hide in here real quick while he tries to stomp towards me. Gonna hide in the corner like a true brave person. Redoing the Skyrim mod list. What kind of mods are you wanting to play with, Mr. Murdercrats? As I know that when it comes to Skyrim mods, there's a whole wild world of them out there. I found something. Oh, it's the note over there. Probably the same one. Do not use. Test subject revived without epidermis. I hate it when that happens. Just being revived without my skin. I mean, you don't need that much of it, right? I'm sure it's fine. The Clairvoyance drone model. Okay. Ready for field testing. Designed to seek out and scan targets of particular specifications. For third age technology specifically, some entities may consider scanning to be a harmful process. Do not directly scan yourself. Standing in the proximity of a scanning drone will offer no lasting harmful effects, so that's encouraging. Some have been reprogrammed, or some have pre-programmed room designations. They'll proceed to said rooms upon activation.
In your mobile phone. Forget this
Use fresh
warning
batteries
of
for
the
every
voices
test.
in your mobile phone.
Forget the voices of the warnings in your mobile phone. Well, that's not at all weird to hear. Also, I'm pretty sure one of our buddies just finished up one of their stuffs. Except, and he didn't even level. Ah. Let's give that to this person. Give them all a chance to shine. So we'll grab one of the drones then. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to use it to distract the big boy. Oh, he's doing his thing. Whoop. Then he goes to murder it. Yep, okay, so I'll have to use that to distract him eventually once I'm ready to go. Just exploded that thing. All that manifested was subject skeleton. Where's the rest of them? I mean, this one over here brought everything except for the skin. This one brought only the skeleton. Eventually they'll get a working model if they combine all this together, right? Oh, shit. Okay, well, I done got spotted then, I think. Maybe not. I haven't lost the achievement. I definitely was discovered, but I didn't take damage somehow. I guess that didn't catch, or didn't count as being caught then. I'd be careful about open doorways then. I thought if I was far enough away, it wouldn't really be an issue. Undoing some because they're more annoying. Giant health assassins, oh boy. Have to restart a play. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. Yeah, if it's kind of like having to undo a bunch of good progress then. 10,000 hours for, wow, that's incredible. That's a long, that's a quite the time investment for sure. That guy's just standing at attention then. In that case, grab this guy again. He's been pre-programmed. Gonna wait my opportunity. Gonna set off a bunch more alarms and then hide in the corner. Because he definitely hears me. Well, he hears the alarms going off at least.
Thank you. Thank you.
Over $10,000 for Oblivion and Morrowind. Dude, you're an Elder Scrolls badass, dude. That's impressive. I mean, those are games where, yeah, it's, especially with the modding scene for those games, it does not take much to spend hundreds, if not thousands of hours on those games, so I totally get it. I'm gonna hack this computer from over here, that way I'm relatively far away from the doorway. Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, it's a game that I definitely want to play. I think the next time I get the JRPG itch, I'm gonna go for a Final Fantasy VI playthrough, just because I've gotten fairly far into the game. There were 2 separate occasions where I played through most of the game, got to like almost the very end, and then got distracted by other games and just never got around to finishing them. Finishing it rather, in either playthrough. So it's like I've done most of the game, but I just never committed to all the way, and I really just want to play through it all, just because I mean, everything else in the game is incredible. I'm assuming the end is also very good. Such an incredible game. Isaac Lawton. Let's see what some of the emails say. Nothing in the inbox. Number of sent emails. That's encouraging. Is the end not so good? Because, I mean, like I said, like, I've probably played through 3/4 of the game twice. I'm embarrassed that I just never committed all the way. And it was never like I got bored with it. I was just like, oh, I got distracted by other games and just, I would like lose, because of course I was playing on emulators back in the day. So I would like lose track of the file and it just kind of fell apart. Best ending 1 might be 10 though. Yeah, I respect that, man. I respect it. I've never played 10. I was at a friend's place and he like showed me a little bit of the game. He was at the part where you're fighting the worm on the airship. So I got to see a little bit of the game, but not a whole lot. I've watched little bits and snippets from people streaming it, but yeah, Final Fantasy X is a game I know very little of, and I know it's a fan favorite for many. So it's definitely a game that I think I would enjoy, but I know it has its detractors, but yeah, it's one of the many Final Fantasy games I think I would want to play at some point. Just because, like I said, I've never finished any of them, so really a lot of the big ones I think would be on my list. I mean, certainly 6, obviously. Eventually 4, because I've heard 4 is really underrated. And 7 as well, just because, I mean, 7's a big one for a lot of folks. Doing that one on Friday's nice, man, yeah. Yeah, because there's like the remastered version that's on Steam, I think, and a few other places. So yeah, I mean, I would say now is as good of a time as any to get into the Final Fantasy games or revisit them for those who've already played them. So yeah, for the drones being reprogramming and repurposing of Type 99 clairvoyance drones, prioritized to assist in the research in the center room. I wonder what's happening in the center room. There's a custodian specimen that was supplied to us. Everyone's excited, ensures safe working conditions, and then it murders everybody, so we all know how that went. There were pictures. Custodian has become more active. The supposed third age technology is strange yet familiar, like trying to remember a dream. I do not mean to wax poetically. Hard data will follow. We sent the drones in to photograph the custodian, as the cameras in the central room have ceased to function. While they are in there, we'll test the drone's entity scan capabilities by giving the custodian a thorough scan. Results to follow. So they received a custodian and they didn't know how to use it, I guess. They didn't know how to work with it. And then they tried to scan the custodian because it was, I guess, locked away in the central room. And then things didn't go well. Emergency, close the security doors. Read immediately. The custodian broke free. It's aggressive. Reacted badly to the drone scans. Close and lock the security doors at once. My phone is not functioning. And then we all know how that went.
The cafeteria is now
Our custodian is
again.
out. Doors do not close in time. I hear it. Please help, he says. Yeah. None of us are surprised that it didn't go so well. Any drafts? No drafts. Any trash? No trash. All right. So it didn't go well. Can't say I'm surprised. We need another card reader. Or we need another card, rather. Yeah, I need a new card. Wonder who sent them the custodian to study. I mean, I guess it was the third age artifact that they got from Egypt, presumably. So they got it somewhere. There's a new drone we can use to distract him. Interesting that they react, like, very violently against the drones, specifically. Another hydrate. Absolutely, bro guy. Always down for more hydrates. 7's your least favorite? Yeah, I mean, I have a few friends that love 7, and a few friends that really, really dislike it. So I understand for those who are Final Fantasy fans, 7 can be a bit divisive. The main premise is kind of dumb, though, yeah. Cloud is like, well, I mean, you can make that argument for a lot of Final Fantasy protagonists, based on what I've heard at least. I understand 8 suffers from some of that too, to some degree at least. I don't know a whole lot necessarily about the later ones, but I understand that, yeah, 7 and 8 apparently suffer from that to an extent. I've heard 9 is really solid. I've heard 9 gets overlooked, unfortunately. And then of course, yeah, there's 12 and 13 and obviously 15 as far as like the more single player focused ones. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy going. I don't know where exactly he's going to go. And I like squeeze by one of these other directions. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, so he scans him. He breaks it instantly. It's tricky because I don't know how to squeeze by this lad. Oh, he's hampered. Go, 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 go. Oh, wait. I'm sneak back in front of them. Okay, that felt tricky, but I think we got it. Let's grab. So when it explodes, it stuns them. So this one's special, I guess. These types of drones. Let me stand on the desk so I'm somewhat out of the way. And then we do the programming bits.
Thank you for...
Security clearance transfer.
Thank you.
Yes, let's do it. Yeah, then it says scan the new card.
Thank you.
Yeah, when they said scan the new card, I thought they meant
Thank you.
like initially that I had to do something else, but it just means use this thingy over here. Let's find the center room then, shall we? Yeah, there's like, yeah, I've heard that like at first Squall's kind of a piece of shit, but that he has like some redemption for sure. I don't know if Cloud has much of that in 7 necessarily, or if it's just more generic JRPG protagonist who is just moody, and that's his personality. Because it is kind of a JRPG trope, isn't it? Like the protagonist who's just like, describe his personality. Moody, whiny, that's like, where it's not very exciting. Or inventive, unfortunately. Getting to the center room, baby. So here's what the enclosure was. I see a lot of more exploded drones. There's no monsters in there that I can see, at least. I wonder how the remake is doing then with like portraying Cloud. We only know that, obviously we know that the remake only has the first parts made necessarily, but I wonder how the rest of that's gonna flow. Like if they're gonna try to make this character more interesting in that sense. 15's also kind of a moody edgelord. The story around him is good though? Okay, yeah. I've heard there's some like really cool side characters in 15 for sure. Cloud just, oh really? That's upsetting. Or upsetting to hear rather. Again, hopefully that's something maybe they can improve with the remake. As you know, the remake has been very well received. By most, at least. I mean, I know there are some people that are not super happy with some of the differences, but I've heard mostly very, like, solid things about the remake for 7. There's the key card.
Orochi Tower is
And I got the achievement, I'm guessing.
difficulties.
Difficulties.
For any inconvenience.
Also, I need to go and use some SP. Do that right now. Which should be... Oh, actually, also I can also do this one, right? I can't do the multi-tick. Nor can I do this one. However, I can level up more cool abilities. We got all these guys. I guess I can just do more sword abilities. Unlock that one. And that one. And that one. Just to unlock them. Just for the heck of it. Just to spend the points. And for passive skills... a good number of SP for this one. Get more stat bonuses just for the heck of it. And that's it. Just to spend them. Just to use them. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've heard that for a lot of people, yeah, up until, like, the big reveal with her plot, that, yeah, she was kind of mostly underutilized and not particularly interesting, unfortunately. Constantly flamed. Oh, like people insult her? It makes him more moody? Really? Interesting. Use the clairvoyance drone to distract the lad. The big boy. I guess maybe they were like, oh, let's just emphasize the existing qualities of this characters versus trying to make them more interesting. Maybe, I don't know. Again, I need to play them myself. I need to play the original and then eventually the remake so I can have my own opinions and see how things do. Is he stunned? He is stunned. Oh yeah. He has 4.5 million HP, so it's probably best that I don't try to fight this guy directly. Probably wouldn't go so well then. Let me out. Oh, this one. He's just always bitchy and moody. That's really surprising. Yeah, like I've seen some cutscenes from. I haven't watched a lot of the game, but I've seen some cutscenes from the remake, and he didn't like strike me as overly bitchy or moody necessarily. I've heard that from the original though, for sure, that he's not the most like exciting protagonist. But I was hoping that they would have like made it more interesting in the remake. That's a bit unfortunate. Is that one of the new cutscenes?
When I found that job on Indeed.
Aerith getting roasted by other characters. Really? I might watch this later. Let's see how long this video is. I have multiple ads to watch. I know, I'm one of those assholes that doesn't have ad block.
Not so fast.
I might watch this later. But I will take your word for it, Brograd, that yeah, that Aerith gets shit on a whole bunch, which is a bummer, because it seems like Aerith is a really likable character based on modern, like, current day internet discourse. Also, the place is very dark and spooky. Let's use our headlights. NPC. Oh, from the NPCs though. Okay. I was thinking maybe I was thinking like the player characters, but yeah, I guess if it's the NPCs, that's one thing. Still kind of shitty though. Applications of bioluminescence. Medical application, gene protection, tracking light sources. That's neat. Crops glow when they need water. Novelty pets, body modification, tagging and tracking. Interesting stuff. Love it to want to squeeze by that door because everything's all dark and spooky right now. The aquarium. Oh, the St. Louis one? I have not. Unfortunately, yeah, because it opened in like December or January, right, of last year. And then, you know, we all know what happened after that. So I didn't get a chance to go. Or have not yet had a chance to go. It's maybe open now. I wonder if it's open now, but I wouldn't risk it, honestly. So, I would like to at some point, though. I've heard it's pretty good. There's like a bioluminescence beach. Oh, that sounds dope. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good. I've heard it's like really good. I'm like not like nationally like amazing, but like pretty fucking dope though. Back in February, yeah, before things started getting locked down. Cause yeah, it hasn't been open for that long, or hadn't been open that long before quarantine things started to happen. But yeah, I definitely want to, cause it seems pretty sweet. And to have it, you know, in our backyard is nice here in the old STL. So new solar power. Testing of new power. Solar power cells draws near. Overtime hours are long. Remind employees to take a quiet moment for stress relief. Oh yes, the old paying lip service to employees to make it sound like we care about them pulling long hours to grind their souls away. 10 minutes after lunch are designated as office meditation time for all employees. You'll receive emails featuring daily meditation prompts. Oh yes, this is something I'm all too familiar with.
Everything is fine. Remain at your desks.
Remain at your desks. Everything is fine. Sunlight. Stand by the window. Close your eyes. Feel the sun touching you. Oh. Pulsing with energy. Match your breathing to the sun pulse. Imagine taking in that energy, eating the sunlight. Eat the sun. One bite at a time. Eat the whole fucking sun. Do it. It's a waste of money. Oh, wait, so it's not good? I'm sorry. Maybe I misunderstood. I thought you were saying it was really good. Because I've heard mostly good things about the aquarium. Are you saying it's kind of shitty? There's an obstacle course though, but food's kind of gross. What's this?
Add some flavor to your world with top.
I have to watch the ads again. Oh, it's a song. Okay, yeah, I'll listen to this later on. Oh, is this the Lenny Kravitz song I'm thinking it is? Yeah, that one. I know that one. Yeah, I know the song. Yeah, that's a good one. That's like the only Lenny Kravitz song I know, admittedly. Let's see what else we got. There's like 2 cool things. Really? That's surprising. No, I heard it was really good. I've my sister and her family went back in like January. They really loved it. Although it was when it first opened up, so maybe it was more like, oh, it's cool, but and like it's exciting. There's more to happen eventually, but. Yeah, I would guess right now it's probably kind of slow because I imagine there's probably not a lot of stuff being done to it right now for unfortunately obvious reasons. It's like copied and pasted around, so it's like bits of the song are kind of shifted around a little bit. Yeah, I see. I can pick up what it's putting down, and I'm down for it. I'm down for like shifting parts of a song around to make it weird and or unique. Who doesn't want to eat the sun? Oh god, speaking of things that feed off of sunlight and such. Fungal cedar. Fun gal cedar. Check out all the mushrooms behind it. Oh, let me stun the thing. There we go. Got his ass.
Local bounty detected. Initiate.
Find the source of the fungus and clear the floor of the fungal creatures. Isn't there a League of Legends character where when you see like a path of fungus, that's a sign that they've been there? I feel like there's a character. Is that Teemo? I've played League of Legends, but literally only twice with friends, and it just didn't really grab me. But I'm quite familiar with some of the lore, just because I have some friends where that was like the game they played for years. Like they were. It would be like, yes, I play video game, and I'd be like, don't you mean video games? It's like, no, just one game. And League of Legends was the big one for them. It's not a bad thing. It was just not my cup of tea, so I was always like, I was just kind of had to appreciate it from afar. This looks cool though, for sure.
Lifeform Z772 has escaped its enclosure.
Looks pretty.
Please hide. We apologize for
hide.
any inconvenience.
It's mostly an inconvenience that a monster has escaped from its enclosure. I'm sure it's fine. It's nothing to worry about. I mean, the nice lady in the voice said to not worry, so I'm sure it's totally fine. Got slightly bigger boys this time. Oh, they all died. Hell yeah. That was very lucky then. I like this purple. That's a really cool color. It's a shame that it creates things that want to murder us because it looks so pretty. But being murdered is maybe less pretty, so let's keep going. Wait, what was that? Become a terrible thought. I mean, that's the best kind. That's the best kind of thinking. The ones that are terrible. Gotta find more mushroom friends. And they're also very friendly. There's another one. Another fun gal cedar. Ooh. Cedar, I hardly even know her. Oh god, I gotta get out of the way of that. Get out of the way of that big thing. And I'm pretty sure I don't want to walk on that. Can I hit him with this? Oh, I killed him. Cool. It still hurts, but we can cleanse it. Yeah, let's do that. It's a little bit tricky when you're in these enclosed spaces. It's hard to sometimes tell how many bad guys could spawn out of those little pods. More Orochi Tower lore, by the way. Through a cyclo window, we see a custodian, a rogue custodian. They do not belong outside Agartha. Who brought it here and how? They do not belong here. That would explain why I tried to murder everybody. Also, conscript. Good to see you, buddy. Looking to play it, kind of a co-op MMO. I would say this game does pretty well with co-op. If you like cool Lovecraft types of vibes and cosmic horror and that kind of stuff, then I think this game does a very good job. I will admit that this game is very good from like a storytelling perspective, but maybe not quite as exciting from an MMO perspective. Because like, to give kind of some context, I don't really like MMOs a whole lot of time. Usually they're just a bit much for me and involve a lot of just a lot of time commitment to go through. Whereas this game definitely is a long game, but I appreciate that so much of the game can be played solo, can be played single player, just because there's such a huge narrative focus, and so much of the focus in like development has been on the story, which I think is really well done. So you can probably tell like the combat's kind of basic. You can tell like the hotbar is pretty small. The number of abilities are pretty simplified, and I like that caters well to somebody like myself. But for someone who wants a more nuanced MMO experience with a lot of cool builds to make and more depth to the combat, that kind of thing, it might be underwhelming. So I would say it depends on kind of what experience you want necessarily, but yeah, if you want something that's really story-based, lots of cool like Lovecraft and Stephen King and Edgar Allan Poe vibes, then yeah, for sure, I think it's very good. Really, I would say if what you see right now looks cool, then yeah, I think you would enjoy it. Just because, yeah, these kinds of monsters are a fairly common sight, like these types of mushroom-inspired lads. You see lots of this thing called the filth, which is this nightmare-infused liquid tentacle ooze that infects and corrupts anything that it touches, including people and technology and the paranormal and deities. It's like, there's lots of cool dark shit which happens in this game, and I love it a lot. And yeah, thankfully you can do a lot of the game co-op. There are a few instances, I will warn you ahead of time, there are a few instances that do require like solo instances, and it'll warn you ahead of time. It'll be like, you're about to enter a solo instance by yourself, but otherwise, like I would say 90% of the game could be played with a group or with one other person or what have you. And then of course there's some stuff that's required, well maybe not required, but stuff that's balanced for a full group. So there's like layers and dungeons that are less single player but focused and more multiplayer focused. And I can tell you that from based on experience that there's a lot of fairly high-level players that are really welcoming to newbies, like such as myself, for instance. We're actually playing earlier with some friends who may or may not be in the chat still, actually, who were very kind and invited me along to some really high-level layers where I wasn't able to contribute much number-wise, like, because I'm much lower level than they are. So, you know, I was helping to fight the monsters, but you know, I wasn't able to pull the numbers they were able to. But still, it was very nice of them to bring me along because it exposed me to content I wouldn't be able to otherwise, which is very nice. What's in the wall behind you? Oh, spooky. Actually, that is kind of cool how the shadows cast, well, not with the headlight on, obviously, but the shadows being cast sometimes cause some cool moments. Spooky silhouettes being cast behind you and such. More dead people and lots of mushrooms. I wonder what would happen to somebody if they were to eat one of these mushrooms. I'm sure only horrible things. Only mildly horrible things. And of course there's some lore on the other side of the wall, but we'll probably be getting into that once we find the central area. He's out of there. Said to kill all the bad guys, all the fungal creatures, and I'm guessing that means including the ones inside the pods. Oh, right. I used both of my abilities. There we go. Honestly, I would probably rather fight a small cluster of small dudes versus a single big dude, because the single big dudes just have a lot more health and just more annoying to fight. More lore, by the way, hell yes. Also, fungal organism 12E, it says. Has a chitinous carapace, barbed limbs, can be removed without fatal results to the specimen. Bioluminescence core. Interesting. Let's see what this says. More about the story that we are chasing right now. 3 daggers, the 3 of daggers rather. Smiles above the table, daggers underneath. Or was it the other way around? What does the fool win when he unites the demon and the goddess? When will his impossible game turn on him, it says. The demon and the goddess. Well, we can assume that the goddess is Gaia and the demon, I guess, is Lilith. But, I don't know. It begs many questions. And then who is the fool? Maybe it's us. Behind me. Oh, specifically, yes. One of the many benefits of streaming with this current setup where I have a mirror right above the monitor that I'm playing off of makes it super easy to see if there is something spooky and or scary behind me and or on me. So hopefully I'd be able to figure it out without too much trouble if I was really smart. Did I get the keycard? I think I did. Can't go out that way, and of course this door is locked. It's blocked off by all these dead bodies. Don't you hate that when a bunch of annoying corpses get in the way of opening doors? So selfish of them, right? Jeez. Bloink. There's the emergency button that'll allow us to get back to the main area, but foist. Butt foist. That's how I like to live my life. Butt first. Guessing. Alright, I'm trying to adjust the volume on my end. I'm guessing this is where we'll fight something big and scary, maybe. Whoops. See, that's annoying. It just places it on the ground. It's like, I guess I'll just wait then. Guess I'll just wait while Living Flame does all the damage and takes all the glory. There we go. We can at least stun him from a distance. And yeet! That's always fun. Alright. Oh, a few left, I thought it was like, okay, now we're done with the small lads. There's probably gonna be one big boy inside the middle. We don't know that for sure. Because it occurs to me I've taken on a lot of damage, so I'm actually just gonna wait and get the auto heals. There we go. The auto heals, but not the auto feels. That's for something else. Oh, I should have waited because now I have to dodge out. What he does is bullshit. Yep. Okay, that's fine.
The time is now 11.
How much damage Living Flame does? It seems like he's doing less damage and is just more aggro pulling, which is useful for sure. An elevator keycard somewhere. This whole area has been mushroomified pretty darn well, honestly. I would say this is decidedly the source of the mushroom shenanigans. There's lots of small boys. Small lads. Oh boy, we've hatched a bunch of them, haven't we? We done did it now. We done fucked up now, Aaron. Should I just open all these at once like an idiot? Actually, that would be a really bad idea. I would probably die to death. Horribly. I would die to death until I'm no longer alive. Oh no, he is doing damage. About 1,000 per fireball hit. Can I go around? Yes, I can and I will. Go and fight everyone. Let's unlock all the lads. Okay, that's all the bad lads, all the monsters here. I'm only half dead, thankfully. More lore about Lilith specifically. So after she was cast out, she did not remain alone for long. Samael, who rebelled from the host, saw something in her. They joined as husband and wife, coupling made for offspring, both terrible and miraculous. Many of the monsters of this age trace their roots back to her embryonic cannibalism. It began as a relationship of convenience. She was to be a cat's paw for Samael, but she rose as his equal. Surprises in love can happen even to the fallen, rather. The Nephilim lost their war and so ended the first age, but not the union of Samael and Lilith, Bonnie and Clyde blasting eternity. So we know that Lilith is according to the Old Testament, I think, was Adam's first bride. I think Samael is some other biblical character, but I don't know off the top of my head. Also, this guy got mushroomed pretty darn good. And I guess he's dead. We got his key card, and that's all we need. Also, we cleanse the area, and we get some juicy rewards.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And then it gets weird. Level that one up. Get this guy. Yeah, let's push this over there. Other waste talisman. We got so many waste talismans. I don't want them to go to waste. And then this guy. Slowly leveling that one up. It'll take a minute, but that's fine. And then one more waste talisman. Bloop. Okay, so no levels up, but just some nifty numbers. Oh, also, didn't I hear a thing complete? Yeah, they did. How'd it go? Looks like he succeeded, but we didn't get any rewards, but that's fine. I'm mainly going for the experience for these lads and ladies. Especially the low-level missions. Yeah, is there anything new? I don't think that there is. I think this is all the same. Okay, cool. Let's go back to the elevator and continue to the next area. Next floor of Psychoil, which I think will be the last floor of Psychoil. Because this was number 2, I think. 2 of 3. Floor 49. Man, that's a lot of floors. Up we go. Let us continue the investigation. Oh, got some monster friends. The source of the Draug. We haven't seen Draug in a while. They were, of course, all over the place in the New England chapters of the game. The Norse water zombie buddies. How many days since last incident? 28. That's not horrible. It's not great, but it's not horrible. You can turn the headlights off, by the way, now. Alright, this one's open. So, unsurprisingly, they were trying to perform autopsies on the Draugr, and I'm guessing it went super well. What do we got here? Brain mass analysis? Comparative assessment or comparative assessment of internal organ structure and function.
Is now fully functional
Tissue sample
again.
analysis. Okay, so just
Enjoy.
looking at how these dudes ended up the way that they did. Here's a giant blood splatter and a very much murdered dude. So things definitely went well, about as well as you could expect. Who knew that performing surgeries and or what's the word I'm looking for? Explorative autopsies and whatnot would go not so well. Dissections, that's the word I'm looking for. Dissecting Norse water zombie lads. I straight up removed this guy's arm, and it didn't go so well. Oh, just there's something somewhere. A computer. Oh, hold on. Here we made some friends. Hold up. Close. There we go. Let's try to press buttons and it was by the wrong focus. Defrosted. A Deyuper Heerd. I'm pronouncing that correctly. And I wonder how he was frosted in the first place. Hey, Cosmic, what's up, buddy? It's good to see you, friend. We're doing some Secret World Legends. And it will be technically in the AM on Central Time Zone, at least Central Standard Time, in 35 minutes. So right now it's 11:25 p.m., but we'll be in the AM shortly. But yeah, of course, other time zones are very much already well into the AM. We're all time travelers. A visit from Vali. May have noticed some strange visitors, it says. The drilling teams in the Sargasso Sea met with some unexpected complications. Complications are opportunities in hiding, they say. We have the opportunity to study these specimens and unlock what gifts they have to offer us. To that end, you can expect a visit from one of our Vali teams. The ship crew took to calling the specimens Draugr, but one of the Vali team's goals will be to give a better, less fanciful classification to the aquatic humanoids now occupying your tables. Please give the visiting Vali science personnel every courtesy, says the management, very ominously. Anything on the employee board? Yes. Oh, the smell. The smell of what's around you. We're out of the office air fresheners. Anyone got anything stronger? I'm fucking dying out here. It's not just the smell. Bodies taken from the water are often in an advanced stage of decay, so great that the skin cells are dissolving into microscopic airborne particles. With those particles into your navel cavities, you'll be smelling that rotten body for weeks. Vaseline or vapor rub under the nose will help with that. I and my team will bring the rub with us. Until then, I suggest shoving something into your nostrils. I find cigarette filters work well. You will look funny, but you will thank me later, he says. Jesus. That's brutal. Movement, question mark? I swear one of them just moved, but I've been working crunch. Can anyone else confirm this? And that was the last message, so yeah, it didn't go so well. I'm sure the zombies' regenerative properties did not come out to be problematic in any way, or murder literally everybody. Here's another Heerd. A deeper Heerd. I don't know how to like pronounce these things. I'm probably goofing it up silly, very silly. He's like, I heard how you tried to pronounce my name, my guy, or something. I don't know. Maybe that's how that went. That way, but I can smack this lad. We don't actually have an achievement for cleansing all the bad guys, but it's like, I might as well while we're in the neighborhood. Ouch. I might as well cleanse the evils while we're here. There's the lady. Yeah, there's the lady with like the tentacles sprouting out of their stomachs, which is pretty fucking morbid, honestly. Can't go that way. Some here as well. It looks like the tentacles were extracted here, but yeah, it's like it protrudes from... I mean, I think the implication is like from the womb, which is pretty, you know, morbid and fucked up in many ways. Is anyone still out there? It asks. Dear employees, is anyone here? Sincerely, the management. It's an odd memo to send up, but sure.
Do not panic. Do not panic. Do not panic.
Do not.
Do not panic.
Donut panic. Here's one of them. It's still up and defrosted. A Cyclona. She's out of there. Oh, and it's hatching. We killed its waifu. It's octopus womb waifu. Why are you going that way, dude? He like was running away from us for a second there. Do not panic. Do not panic. I mean, if they just keep repeating it, it'll eventually come true, right? If we just keep saying it, I'm sure it'll be a calming effect and not a panicking one. Panic-inducing one. Here's another one. Can I hatch them both? I can! Except nothing came out. Okay, never mind. Another computer. I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. Any more cool memos? And or terrifying ones? Z00. Direct our team's attention and focus to potential energy applications for the substance tentatively labeled Z00. We'll have a meeting to discuss it, and I'm sure the meeting went super well. With no shenanigans. What could go wrong, asks a person. Experimenting with the filth, what could possibly go wrong? Do the top floors know about this? I thought the official word down the pipeline was we are not to mess with the filth without very specific authorization. I'm sure it's fine. Concerns and input are welcome, but not your tone, it says. Let's stay objective and avoid vulgar parlance. It's like, who cares about the rules, man? Rules are for nerds. Look at the potential and not danger. Or potential and danger. Both should be respected and reacted to accordingly. I'm confident that, quote, word down the pipeline is about to arrive, but we have to get a jump on things now. No results lead to other teams getting the funding, leading to unavoidable team size reductions, and I then have to make tough choices, he says. Not at all passive-aggressively threatening, now is it? And it all ended out so well for everybody involved. So well, right? Look at this guy. He's doing great. He's so happy.
We apologize for any inconvenience.
And of course, there's some filth-infected scientists. So, yep, this was definitely a win-win for sure. An item for the W column. Anything else? Nope, nothing else here. Gotta find the source of the Draugr. Contaminated researcher. Yes, that's what we're calling it. Just mildly contaminated. And not horribly filth-afflicted. I'm gonna be checking the whiteboards more frequently for fun little nuggets of weird shenanigans happening to these poor scientist friends. Oh boy, there's a big old blob of it right there. Can I walk across it? Doesn't do damage. We've seen the hand-scribbled Orochi insignia a whole bunch of places. But it's not that weird. I mean, it's a little weird, but not that, like, out of the ordinary necessarily. Okay, this is a little bit more out of the ordinary. Yeah, so we found where it's coming from, at least, and unsurprisingly, it's coming from the center areas. No shocker there. This is usually how it goes. These center rooms are usually where shit gets weird. It's a number of monster friends. This guy's got the gun, so it's like corrupted security guards, yeah. Well, now they're not our problem. Oh, was there a dude there? There is. Oh, he's like on the ground there. I see.
Employees should
I didn't see
remain
that guy.
at their desks. Everything is fine. Remain
Everything is
at
fine.
your desks.
Just don't move, but everything's fine, it says. There we go. Everything is fine. Do not move from your desks. Everything is fine, it says. So many tendrils, so little time. Some psycho. Yep, it's like spilling out of the barrels. Dr. Mitro, right, this is one of the guys that was like, no, it's fine. Don't worry about following rules. Scientific rules just get in the way of scientific progress and securing funding. And I guess to that point, I can kind of understand the desperation, but still, this wasn't worth it. Oh, big AoE effect. That's not a huge issue, really, but just annoying, really. Gotta wait for it to dissipate. I can kind of reach him with other stuff. It's not particularly well. Again. Ah. Hard to reach you, dude. There we go. Yeah, come to me. Oh, he actually killed my living flame buddy. That's no good. There we go. I gotta remember to actually grab the keycard versus just gallivanting about then. It's obviously into Psycho. That means we're 5/8 through the main story quest for the Orochi Tower. With 3 left to go, and it seems like each one takes, at the rate that I'm going through them, about an hour, give or take. Robotic monstrosity, a floor full of fungus, and a dissected draug. Psycho sound like a fun place to work if you're into that sort of thing. Good job, and guess what? Keep going, she says. You got it, lady. Let's see, this one is evade rating. Yeah, we'll just feed that into this lad. Bloop. Level 2. Electric Boogaloo. Set talisman. Oh, so close. Oh, so close, man. Almost max level on that bad boy. On that puppy. We're at item power 258. Look at us being so powerful. And by so powerful, I mean, you know, still a scrub, but we're getting better. We're a slightly less scrubby scrub. I'll fucking take it, man. And of course, there's a keycard we need to grab. From somewhere. From somewhere, somehow, some way. Ouch. And maybe don't step on the filth a whole bunch, but I can't help myself. Oh, there it is. To Volley, yes, we heard about Volley earlier. You know, Psycho is all about energy and fuel, that kind of stuff. I'm not sure about Volley. I think they are a... yeah, what would they be, maybe? Maybe like field research, that kind of thing? Oh, and Murdercrats with the dab request. I don't know if Bro Guy's still listening in, but in case he is, Mr. Dude Man Bro Guy! There it is. Thank you, Murdercrats. I hope that was nice and cringy. I feel like if I'm doing the dab plus weird noise correctly, it's gonna be weird and cringy and awful. Which is all I'm after, really. Level 54, by the way. Building is gigantic. Oh, it's genetic stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Like bioengineering, that kind of shit. Which I'm sure isn't gonna lead to awful things, right? Tampering with genes and the filth. Nah, it's not gonna be bad or weird. Here's a normal human. I think. Are you lost? A little bit. 4 days since last incident, not too bad.
Bounty detected.
The
Initiated.
third law, deactivate all malfunctioning cyborgs. Not murder them, just deactivate them. So maybe it's not gonna be all bad. See, there's like regular living people here. They just hear the name suddenly, very good. Yeah, just the dab without the weird noise is already cringy, so you add a weird noise on top and it gets, you know, nice and extra strange. Which is the way I like it. Hello, I'm just looking at your screen as you're like sitting at the desktop. Does she have like gloves on? She's got like, there's like some kind of pattern on her hands. I'm guessing it's from gloves that she's wearing. Here's a cyborg friend, a nanny drone. Can I deactivate you? Oh, he's singing me a song. To deactivate all malfunctioning cyborg drones. He's so happy. Look at this guy. He's a happy lad. Wellness program, smiley face, nanny bots. Our own in-house nanny bots will not help manage our wellness program. Wait, will not help? Their singing is fucking creepy. I mean, yes, agreed. What do you think, scientist lady? Let's see what the memo says, because scientist lady doesn't want to talk to us. Congratulations go to our very own Valley girls for taking first place in the company karaoke contest 3 months running. A reminder that employees are encouraged to take advantage of our designated singing practice time, precisely from 1:07 to 1:21 p.m. daily, and sing loudly at your desks. Speak to your manager if you have not yet received your sound-canceling headphones. Dude, can you imagine? Company mandated like loud singing time? Oh, Jesus. What a strange reality. Alternate reality. Alright, what do we got?
All employees should remain at their desks.
A better world.
Everything
Testimonials.
is fine.
Your work in the field of
Remain at
biotech
your
and medical
desks.
applications of our robotics technology is second to none. You improve lives. We would like to treat you to some testimonials. The doctor said I wouldn't be able to be here to see my daughter's first steps. Thanks to your experimental program, I'll be here to see her go on her first date. The horror, it says. Oh, that's so heartwarming and pleasant. If it wasn't for my valid prosthetic leg, I wouldn't be on the Trek team today. You're all awesome. You gave my life back. You've never done anything for me directly, but it was your artificial heart that kept a man alive and healthy and able to save me from drowning. Everything we do causes ripples. I can never repay you what you gave back to me. I can only put the rest of my life to good use. Thank you, Vali. Keep up the good work. See, that actually sounds pretty nice. But then there's the but. Then there's the like, okay, what else? What else is there? Drone aggression? Okay. It's probably nothing, but be advised that there have been some reports of twitchy and aggressive behavior from the nanny drones. Remain calm and be extra careful until we can finish a battery of tests. I'd advise against anyone on the team using them for massages until this is cleared up. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it anyway, but sure. Okay, so I don't know if he's like malfunctioning, but he is being creepy. Now, this guy has 11,000 hit points. Now, it says to deactivate them. Will this deactivate him? I mean, now he's angry. Oh, he's mad. Don't make me count to 3. Okay, I won't. He's deactivated, okay? It's fine. We just put him down for a nap. I wonder if the robots can talk to each other. Now, I wonder if they know that I've killed one of their brethren. Malfunctioning. Yeah, these are actually malfunctioning. Which means we have to murder them. And they already have the red text. We already know they're gonna get weird. So I probably didn't have to murder the other one, but I mean, maybe it's for the best. To put it out of its misery. Out of it and everyone else's misery.
Thank you for...
Janitorial drone.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
At least he got out of the way so I can use his computer. More memos. Oh, hello? No, you're fine. Yeah, no, we're good. See, we're all friends here. Security doors. Contamination protocols have been enacted. We are experiencing technical difficulties. Some of the drones have expressed aggressive and erratic behavior. For everyone's safety, the security doors have been closed and locked. We're relieved to say that all personnel made it out of the now secured areas. For everyone's safety, do not open the doors. The reported pounding sounds are the aforementioned malfunctioning drones. I'm sure it's fine. Pounding noises and then no other messages. Alright, so yeah, everything's fine, right? Everything's fine. No other issues to be concerned with. Office memo is sticky to the door. Please fix the door. It's been broken forever. Well, I mean, there's enough normal living people here. I guess it's not that big of an issue. I don't see any dead bodies yet. It's probably only a matter. Oh, okay. I was gonna say maybe I'm speaking too soon. Maybe it's only a matter of time. Do I have a key card? I do not. We gotta find a way inside. Wait, is this the door we just came out of? Been broken forever. Like we just came from that room. Let's go back again. Because this door is closed. There we go. Might need to keep an eye out for this here. Oh, maybe I have to kill the last robot dude. This guy right here. Or, I'll just grab the red key card, literally sitting on the desk right here. Yeah, maybe I don't have to deactivate him. Not like it would make that much of an issue, honestly. It is kind of having a Shinra vibe, doesn't it, Void? Yeah. Yeah, we found that there's some droids that are malfunctioning, and they might have murdered a bunch of scientists, allegedly, if the bloody chunks of the story are to be believed. Now, they said that, don't worry, all the personnel that were locked in here have been escorted to safety. Maybe what they mean is that they're not suffering anymore, that, you know, everything's fine and don't be afraid. It's very reassuring, right? It's good to see you, Void. Yeah, we're past the halfway point in the Orochi Tower shenanigans. We're probably... We're like 1/3 the way through this particular section right now.
In your mobile phone.
With a few more to go. Yeah, this one seems fine, I think. Except this one's now asleep forever. Hush now, it says. Yeah, agreed. The singing is more creepy than anything. Would be really creepy if these were all to wake up suddenly. Safely to the... Yeah, escorted to the afterlife. A moldy deck of cards. Shuffle them, lay them out. Minor arcana rip and tear within the dark tower. Rip and tear. Some more friends here. This game's just all about making friends, really. Oh, well, I accidentally made them mad. Alright, well, that wasn't the intention, but... He's trying to pacify us. I'll pacify him. By deleting his health bar. I'd like to go through this door, please. There's another malfunctioning one, and lots of blood. Dear God, so much blood. Yep. Unsurprisingly, these are not the friendliest ones. There's that one that didn't seem to be malfunctioning, but it was very apt to get mad at us. Yeah, the Razor Dance effigies. Oh, Crocky, that don't piss him off. The blood trail. Follow the blood trail to its source, it says. Oh, okay, man, don't body me into the wall. Not nice. Watching him slide around like that. He's out of there. Go back here. There was more to explore after we first entered this blood chamber. A computer, for instance, smeared in blood. More memos. Wellness and office naps. Your well-being is important to us and to the success of the company. As part of our inter-office wellness program, we've implemented a half-hour office nap time. Oh, maybe that's what the nanny bots are for, to lull us to a nice and restful sleep. Refresh your body and recharge your mind. On a related note, some of our nanny drones have been repurposed and assigned to this floor to help manage your wellness, from diet to sleeping habits to exercise plans. They will remind you of after-office nap time, and can even sing you a personal lullaby if you choose. Let us know how they enhance your workday and what can be done to improve this initiative. I'm sure it only had positive results. The droids are moving in storage. We moved the droids units to these new designated storage areas, completed basic repairs, upkeep. They should be ready to go. But third shift had a strange report saying they thought they heard the droids moving around at night. That shouldn't be possible. Has anyone else noticed this? Nah, I'm sure it's fine. I mean, this was presumably before all this strawberry jam got spilled on the floor. That's definitely what it is. Just a bunch of strawberry jam. Or just a very excited nap time. Like, you know, they were dragged from their desks. It's like, no, it's nap time now, goddammit. Whether you like it or not. Yeah, this one was pulled, so... Yeah, that's a very aggressive nap time schedule. Man, that's a lot of blood. That is a lot of blood. Another friend. He's out of there.
You are not authorized. You are not authorized.
Alright. Yeah, it's just says to deactivate all the ones that are malfunctioning, which is a lot of them. A lot of them are malfunctioning and are rather murderous. There's one in the hallway we'll have to go back for. Hello, more friends. Yes, ranged pacification, that's what we're calling it. It sounds less creepy if we call it something like that. Oh, crap. I'm like up against the wall now. That does a lot of damage. The buckler drones are probably my least favorite ones to fight just because they have a lot of abilities that make them annoying. And not necessarily dangerous, but just very tanky and... yeah, just annoying to fight, honestly. And of course, more happy strawberry jam. More grape jelly. They were just having really excited peanut butter and jelly parties that happens to the best of us. He's out of there. Yeah, that was the one guy we saw at the end of the hallway. What's this? Is that a smiley face written in the ground? It looks like it's, like fire extinguisher discharge.
The cafeteria is now fully functional.
And also 2
again.
lore pieces, number 3 and 4 for
Enjoy.
Orochi Tower. Got his ass. So much more blood and more friends. The blood is less exciting, but the new friends are absolutely exciting. There's a third one now. Wow. They're like all piling in, and it's a really hard space to navigate around, so it's really inconvenient. Ouch. Ouch. I was gonna say, I just want to knock him down. He's out of there. Hey, Lay, what's up, friend? Yeah, they do kind of look like off-brand stormtroopers, don't they? Honestly, I wish stormtroopers had little face displays where they could get smiley faces and hearts, but sadly, it seems like that's not an option. Office nap time. Take your 1/2 hour lunch nap after lunch. Or, 1/2 hour nap after lunch. Honestly, I love, like, midday naps, but yeah, it can be hard to wrangle them schedule-wise. That's something I have done before, though, where it's like, you know, usually would get like a half an hour or an hour for lunch, so I would just like eat at my desk or eat while working, and then like take a half hour as a nap. To talking about naps is making me yawn apparently, but using that as like a way to get like a little power nap in there to awaken the senses. Martin's research. Valley 54. Or floor 54, I'm guessing. So Mr. Foster's granted Martin a space to test his unique applications of Orochi's cybernetic technology, and of course it's all gonna go swimmingly. For his purposes and our own, please do not disturb his testing. Access from the main hall has been removed, but in the case of emergency, the locked doors can be opened. Gotta remember that code. 65. I'm actually gonna write that down real quick, or type it out rather. 6549. 6549. All right. What else we got? Any board messages? Yes. Death rooms. Okay. Is this what the experiment is? Death rooms? Friendly reminder, do not enter death rooms during test. We call them death rooms for a reason. Our drones are testing live weapons in the chambers. I don't want any accidents on my report, and you don't want any artillery in your guts. Yeah, both accurate. And then vac. My security card is missing. I swear to God, it's the little remote vacuums. Little air-sucking magpies are swiping stuff. Don't tell me I'm paranoid. It keeps happening.
We thank you for
God damn
placing all trash in the proper receptacles. Have a dynamic day.
A dynamic day. And of course, more happy strawberry jam. It's from all the, like I said, just very excitable peanut butter and jelly parties they're having. It's not blood. It's just totally fine. Through the manticore window, we spy an employee taking a nap. They refresh, they renew. A mechanical nanny sings a soothing lullaby over his still form. Okay. By the bruises on his neck and gathering flora content in his meat, we deduce his nap will never end. Oh boy, that just sounds so splendid, right? There's the key card, by the way, we just heard about. There's a keypad right there. This door is locked, but that's fine. What was it? It was 6549. Hello, more friends. Oh, here, it's just a nap time. It's fine. Oh. It's a pleasure unit prototype. He's holding a whip or a spanking implement, and there's a whip on next to him. This is very much a bed, and he's been bludgeoned to death. So, and this one's green, meaning he's harmless and presumably not malfunctioning. despite all the other horrible things that have happened. Oh my. Ideal traits in a sexual companion. Absolute willingness. Other things. Wait. Can we like zoom in? Enhance. Something. Size of something. Lubricant something. Seriously, who gave you funding? A valid question, because yeah, this would have to have been funded somewhere along the line, right? Yeah, I don't know what that third line or fourth line would be necessarily. Size of something. Oh, maybe size 4. Size 4 something. Very good. Very good. So maybe this is why they didn't want the guys popping into the rooms. They were like, yeah, man, we're testing live artillery. Live artillery, quote unquote. Some collars over here. Some ball gags. Some, very important testing. Some handcuffs. Very important tests. For science, obviously. Nothing weird. This is all for the sake of science. Nothing else. Guess they had a bunch of bedside towels, little mini towels, that kind of thing. So at least they were prepared. It's always good to have clean up implements within arm's reach, just to make sure there's no,
in the event of a
unwilling
real
spillages and
emergency,
such.
Something would follow this sentence.
Through a volley window, we spy a man putting his own modifications to a mechanical nanny-droid. Model, rather. He dreams of an army of ever-willing romantic units. Oh my. A collection of, glued together rejections, mortared with the gooey denial of how much they hurt. His hands shake with anticipation as he turns his new partner on. Sorry, I get excited. Cylons and robots from Doctor Who. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, they got the little emoji faces. Sometimes they're hearts, sometimes they're frowny faces, sometimes there's little singing, little sing-song emojis. Live artillery, but we're shooting blanks, baby. Exactly, dude. Oh my god, yeah, there's so much opportunity for what's the word? I don't know, just innuendo. Also, Manga, it's good to see you, friend. Manga is another very nice person we played with a couple days ago in a bunch of layers and dungeons with some friends, which is always a good time. So at last, he says, I received this email in my tray. I can't believe I'm telling you this, but your side project has been okayed. Side project. We've met all our military contract orders, all drones are ready to ship, and it looks like we've been here for some time. Or we'll be here for some time. I'm giving you a room. Your project will stay within that room. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. I'm not condoning it. Just obeying a word from above. Don't make me regret it any more than I already do. God damn it. Acquisition. I requested one of the nanny drone models. She arrived today. Oh, she's beautiful, isn't she? Other attachments I've collected over a longer period. Kaoru at the Dream Palace, our girl hooking our boy up, man, has been ever so helpful. Her laugh is beautiful. I think I'll use her laugh. Aw, it's almost sweet, almost. As to the software, I've been working on it for years. Ooh, this is not a small thing that just cropped up. This is something this guy's been cooking up for a while. We've talked, her and I, we've played chess, watched movies together. She is a collage of wonderful quirks I've collected from others over the years. We've been through a lot together when you think about it, but we have never held hands. Her name is Desdemona. That's a Shakespeare reference, I think.
Technical difficulties. We apologize.
Call me Desdemona, eternal light. Yeah, it's so weird, like Frankensteining this e-girl, internet e-girlfriend that is an amalgamation of all these perfect traits. I don't know, there's just so much to unpack here, man. Having a harder time interfacing my homegrown software. Wait, I'm sorry, is this a... No, this is not. I think he's literally saying software. Like, interfacing my homegrown software, oh. With the droid's hardware, and the taunts of my peers do not help. The same people will be ordering my products secretly over the internet once I'm finished. One of them must have gotten in here and wrote on my whiteboard. They're just jealous and covetous. I'm gonna take a break to message with Des. I hope all this has not alarmed her, he says. Success! She took her first steps. I held her hand. We even danced. Her memory's still a bit confused. I'll need to make some adjustments. Asked her if she wants to finally take this to physically consummated level. She was a little confused by what I meant. She doesn't quite remember all the scenarios that we've discussed for so long or all the websites we've explored. But it will come to her, I'm sure. Tonight begins the final test of my work and passion, and it clearly went great for all parties involved. It's just so romantic. So Martin Toft was this gentleman's name, right? Well, poor Martin. I mean, he. I hope it was a good. I hope it was good while it lasted. I hope it was as good for you as it was for her. She's a level 50 plus unit drone. Wish she was like in our party so I could see how many health points she has. See what we're working with here, man. That was a good little bonus thing we discovered. It wasn't needed for the story. It wasn't part of the main quest, and there was a little piece of lore about it. Just a fun little thing that was added in for some good old-fashioned flavor text. Autoerotic asphyxiation. I mean, it looked like it was bludgeoned. He was bludgeoned to death, so it was autoerotic head trauma, I guess. Or maybe not autoerotic. Well, I mean, he wrote the software and, you know, interfaced with the hardware, so there was some self-involvement for sure. I mean, you know, you give somebody enough time and enough brain power and enough funding and enough technology, and yeah, eventually they're gonna want to make some cool technology and put a way to stick a dick into it. I mean, that's just inevitable, really. There needs to be an internet rule about that. Like, there's internet rules about, you know, Rule 34, Rule 42, there's all the ones we know about, but there needs to be an internet rule for, like, if with given enough time and money and technology and brain power, yeah, eventually someone's gonna want to stick a dick into something, and that's just how it happens. Or stick some kind of genitalia into or around some kind of piece of technology. These things just happen, and they should be embraced. They can keep shaming all they want. I, for one, look forward to the sex robot apocalypse. Sex robots becoming affordable. Yeah, exactly. I think it's only a matter of time, man. I think it really is, and I say that completely shamelessly. I think it's something we might as well embrace because they're not going anywhere. So here's where all the dead bodies have been dragged to, and there's a whole bunch of them. Hey, more friends. Hello, friends. Yeah, let's get that friend over to the... Oh, we can only, I guess, fight one at a time. I can only take one of these bad boys at a time. I'm not a machine. I can't take everyone in all at once. I need time to rest and rehydrate in between each round. Sorry, my mind is definitely in all the right and wrong places. If there's a hole, someone will try to fuck it. Yeah, that's pretty much what's coming to mind right now. Or they'll try to invent a hole that can then be made fuckable. It's absurd, but yep. Oh, there we go. Looking for the next lad, our next partner. Oh, this guy. There we go. We're not done yet. I'm guessing the last guy will have the key card that we seek. Oh, it's right here. Oh, there we go. I was gonna see if I get close enough. Should do his thing. Are you the last one? Classification effigy. He's not a robot, he's an effigy. And his name is Desdemona. Or her name is Desdemona, rather. That's not it yet. Maybe there's one robot that I missed. Or maybe one that I passed up that I didn't think had to be murdered. Or deactivated. Yeah, we're saying we're deactivating them. We're not murdering them. These people were murdered. Oh yeah, lots of that in this room.
The time is now 11:11.
So I think there's the implication is that there is no death room. The death room was the fuck room. Although it became a death room, so, you know, accurate. So let's go back the way we came then and see if there's something that we missed along the way, which is certainly possible. Possible, even. There we go. So we came from this room, and that robot, like I said, is very much not malfunctioning. Seemed like it was going pretty well for all parties considered. I can't go that way. Unless it's malfunctioning now. Can wake any of these guys up? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, in fact, they said, yeah, in case The room has to be opened up for emergency reasons. Here's the code for it. Jesus. They're just jealous. They're just covetous. Yes, it's like, I'll show them. I'll make the ultimate fuckbot. Then who'll be laughing then? They like drag them from so far too. I clearly missed one robot, one or more, but probably just one robot somewhere. Somewhere, somehow, some way. They really seemed to embrace the whole drone technology, but then they were like, what if we like made them do everything? And we mean everything. Oh. There's one walking around in there. And yeah, the guy got funding to it too. That's what's impressive to me. It's like, not only was this requested and, you know, with a straight face, but someone was like, oh yeah, this is a very good idea. We're gonna spend company money on this shit. Yeah, I'm assuming this is the one. Even though it did not appear to be malfunctioning. Yep, that's it. That was the one. Okay. Because yeah, it was harmless so long as we didn't attack it first, but that's all it took. Thank you for cleansing the area of all this sin. Don't mention it, fam. It's what I'm here for. Crit power rating. I think that could be used. This one is crit. Oh wait, not that one. Is it this one? It is not. That's max level. I thought there was one other that we were working on. It's this one, and this one is critical rating, not crit power. So I'm gonna hang on to that one too then. And then get this leveled up. Little by little. That's for this lad. And then that's for this lad. Small little snippets of progress. Actually, maybe I should put that in this guy. And there's a number of people that are still alive, and I guess they're not that bothered by all the happenings there, so. But they're just like, I mean, we've seen weirder shit, man. And this is sufficiently weird for sure. Floor 58, cool. Oh, because I think we just came from floor 51. Let's see what's happening on this crazy floor. Walter Neff. No inbox entries, no sent entries. Nothing in the trash. Nothing in the drafts. I see nothing at all. Yeah, okay. Route. Nothing, okay, yeah. Nothing to speak of then. Sounds pretty simple. Oh boy. Your health is important to us. We want to help you, all of your families lead healthier lives, comfortable, healthy environment, and the process of initiating a new employee wellness program. Employee wellness programs have a track record of proven success. If implemented correctly, this employee wellness program can and will improve our success and improve our individual collective health, well-being. We see into forever, all made of stars, eat the something from your cells. There is no I in fear, only meat. Oh, there's no I in team, only meat. I think it's eat the sun is what it's saying. And eyes, meat, meat, meat. When the 8 heads open its mouth, and I stand upon the sand of the sea, and saw a beast open out of the sea, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and upon its horns 10 eyebrows, or 10 crowns, and upon his head the name of blasphemy. And the beast which I saw was was something unto a leopard, and then and its feet were as the feet of a dead, I don't know, this is really hard to read. Something about his Something as the mouth of a lion and the dragon gave him its power. Okay, yeah. Anyway, sincerely the management. Yeah, so after all that, it started so normal and it got so weird so quickly. I mean, I'm not surprised, but it's to be appreciated for sure. What else? Who else gets to do more stuffs? That'll take 4 hours, so yeah, that's not gonna be as quick of a turnaround as some of the other ones. However, we got this guy. Max level, baby! Look at that. So now, next we'll level up. Probably this one will be the next thing to level. So we'll get some immediate benefits, but yeah, we'll want to focus on that guy for sure. Bow show. And more friends this way, more drones, because of course they are. I think Vali's main thing are the drones. Aw, little anima heart. Is the idea that they're being powered by anima? By anime? Was it 782 or 772? I actually don't know. That's one of the pre-recorded messages. Is there a significance to one of those numbers, Mr. Void? It wouldn't surprise me if it was like an Easter egg for some other thing. Like an SCP or something. So let's see. So let's look at lot 332 by J. Results are, from a pro's perspective, it's alert, it has great reflexes, precise motor skills, and excellent strength. The cons are that it's listless and it suffered a fatal malfunction.
Do not panic.
Reasons for
Do not
malfunctions
panic.
were possibly
Do not
self-inflicted.
panic. Do not panic.
SCP-782. Oh, wait, the thing on the wall? Here, let's go double check that. I thought you meant it was one of the pre-recorded messages. If it was like an immortal dragon thing, it'd be pretty cool if there was an explicit reference to an SCP thing. Yeah, I don't see any numbers specifically given here. But if it was in the voiceover, then yeah, that'd be very appropriate, honestly. Given the thing we just read, and how Orochi is often described as the 8-headed beast, or the 8-headed serpent, with the fact that it's like one giant mega conglomerate that has a bunch of subsidiaries that all branch off of the same terrifying thing. Also, he's like pulsating. This is the anima drone that murdered itself. Nothing else to speak of, really. Let's keep explorificating. Something tells me we're about to find like multiple variants of this experiment. Does this guy have guts? Oh my god. Is that what's going on here? Are we saying that the drones are just like using synthesized body parts and blood and shit like that? Because man, that's maybe not. I guess it shouldn't be surprising, but it is surprising. I thought it'd be like robot guts and circuitry, but nope, it's hopefully synthesized and not just extracted human body parts. I mean, it's Orochi we're talking about, so nothing's off the table as far as scary horribleness is concerned. Can't get into that one. There's one walking around, and it looks like it's the anima-infused one. Silent green. How is it? It varies from person to person. So it's prototype OD11. He's got like cool anima powers. He's doing a lot of damage to me. Holy shit. I think he's got like some debuffs on me where he's like sapping our juices. Oh god. Oh, we're stuck on the wall. That's fine. Okay, so we did get him, but he did a lot of damage though, so these guys are pretty powerful. About half my health. Yeah, I can't take credit for that line, by the way. It's from Futurama. Probably asks about Silent Green, and Leela's like, oh yeah, that's existed for years. And he's like, how is it? She's like, it varies from person to person. And it's like, oh, I get it.
Please ignore the voices in your mobile phone.
So it looks like the rest, this is the same, except at the end it says, less cons, more pros, please.
Of the voices in your mobile phone.
Forget the warnings of the voices inside your cellular telephone. Cellular cellophone. Got the key card, by the way. Which is the good shit. And another tablet. Let's see what kind of awful things we can uncover. Walter Neff once again. Do you have any emails this time? Anything cool? Ooh, here we go. The Odyssey Project. It was corrupted though. Spare parts. Also corrupted. Headaches. Ooh. So to keys. Barton keys. My head is like broken glass. A migraine, not sure if it's the stress or the noises. Subject B would not stop screaming regardless of anesthetics used. The question is, how much can you cut out of a bee before they expire and reconstitute themselves? We make it as painless as we possibly can, and the deaths are only temporary, but it's getting to me, Keys. This isn't a first. We've used living organs, entire brains, within the frames of our drones, but some of them fought in Tokyo when all the bees came. How much functioning tissue needs to be in a drone to get to Agartha? Which organ? This headache, I'm requesting one of those portable animal wells be placed closer. I'm tired of walking so far every time the bee expires. Wow. So yeah, so they are indeed trying to infuse actual like living tissue, or maybe once living tissue, into these drones to infuse with anima. And of course it's not going well, and it involves like an unending, just like self-destructive, reconstituting being that is like forever in pain. The Hive. When we go 9 to 5, we go for the Hive. In answer to your previous question, no, or rather not applicable. That's the beauty of it. It's not a matter of if, or I'm sorry, not a matter of how many. We only use a single bee. You're right. Capturing a number of active bee agents would be too difficult, and the repercussions from their factions would be, well, not my department, he says. But from what I hear, it would be messy. So I think the implication is that they, like, incapacitated a single secret worlder, or a bee, or what they called it, and, like, extracted its body parts, tried to extract its body parts to put into these drones, and it's obviously not going well. Shocking absolutely nobody. So just one bee, endless tissue samples, right, because when you kill a secret worlder, they just respawn. Every time we take too much, he simply reconstitutes. I don't think he realizes yet what a brave and tremendous contribution he's making. He wouldn't struggle so much if he understood. Even under full anesthetics, the look in his eyes and when he stares at me. He belongs to no faction. I purchased him from the Hive. Turns out the prison wardens there are as open to bribes as any other. No one's looking for him, it says. Well, then it's fine, right? Then there's no ethical quandaries. Except the funding was cut, and the data's corrupted. Anything more? That was under sent. What about drafts? No drafts, no trash. Alright. Well, that's pretty fucked, and really it's not surprising. I mean, there's really no bottom when it comes to how desperate Orochi wants to get when it comes to scientific discovery and pushing things forward. But, I mean, it's Orochi. It's not like there's much competition. Like, what's the rush, man? I guess other departments within Orochi maybe, but still. It's relentless and ethicless scientific progress, even at the cost of, you know, one's own humanity. Yeah, more guts inside of this one. Just filling it with juices. What's it say? Promising continued trials, right. Alert and aware, great reflexes, precise motor skills, excellent strength, disregards direct orders, and it's irrationally aggressive. Because the previous one had all the same symptoms as the last one, but this one has like different stats and had like a different loadout. Those blood splatters right there. We're putting him out of his misery. It's for the best. Alright, nothing else here. Go out that way if we so desired. Ooh, let me get this thing. Check out this lad. Green keycard, by the way. Trying to tell if he's breathing. I don't think he is. He appears to be suspended in there. It's like the Star Wars, like the Bacta healing canisters or containers rather. Which means I'm sure he's not going to bust out once I turn my back to him. Maybe. There's another one in there, and it is a person. Oh, I bet that's the secret world they've been experimenting on. A new friend, except this looks like it has the same ID as the one we killed a little bit earlier. That's always kind of weird. Sometimes when it comes to bad guys like this, to monsters like this, they'll have some kind of AoE charge up thing and you'll jump out of the way, but then nothing appears to happen. So it's like it only fires when there's a target nearby. Oh, thank you, Victoria. They're called Calto takes when they're the bigger ones that envelop everybody. Like envelop an entire person. Like what they used for Luke and Empire. No good, start over, it says. Aware and alert, sensory input active, receptive to orders, but it's extremely weak, has poor reflexes, and has clumsy motor skills. Can't have it all, man. Oh, it's a lady. I thought it was a dude. But it's a lady test subject, or yeah, secret world or person. And she looks very dead. Extremely dead, so. That is unfortunate. Anything else? Nope. Do I want to go back this way? Nothing to be gained. Let's continue. That's a lot of blood. That is a whole bunch. Whole bunch of strawberry jam. More from Walter. Nothing in the inbox. Oh wait, this is the same one as earlier. Oh, no, it's not. It's different. It's the same inbox, but like some of it's not corrupted. Like the Odyssey project, for instance. So reply when you get this. The computers down here have been shifty and odd data corruptions, but there was a successful operation, ensured an inexhaustible supply of the tissues. Harvesting is tricky, he says. They put me in charge of the Odyssey project keys. Another attempt to bridge the gap to the place we're calling Agartha. I'm proposing unmanned units be sent there. Well, mostly unmanned, he says. We can get their keys. We just have to stay focused. I have to stay focused. You're a good set of ears, he says. I wonder if Keys is a real person, by the way. Also, I find interesting that Orochi, of course, is obsessed with trying to weaponize the filth and also trying to get into Agartha. Be able to enter it and probably weaponize it themselves. Spare parts. More harvesting, a few failed prototypes.
Do not panic.
The question is, what is in the anima infused that we're calling the bees that make them, able to travel to Agartha? How can we send out our own Agarthanauts into the unknown? What can we take from a bee that would allow one of our mechs or drones to enter there? I'm on the verge of success, and yet I must admit I suddenly feel like everything could go wrong. Walking out of surgery, so help me Keys, I couldn't hear my own footsteps, he says. Of course, we had the headaches already. And about the hive. But then there's the funding that was cut, right. He says it's fine, or he says I'm fine, and then that's a lie. I've been drinking, that's also a lie. I shot up something from our medical stocks. The funding got cut. Odyssey project no more. Not cost effective, they said. They congratulated me on my ingenuity and flexibility, but they said it's a dead end. The organs do not stay viable once the bee dies, no matter how well maintained. I've perfected making them last indefinitely within the life support of the drones, if the bee is alive, but with only one set of possible organs at the given time, it's not cost effective. So close, he says. All hopes are now put back into the Mitsubachi project. Hardly a project, really. It's just recruitment. It doesn't contribute to our knowledge. Why should the only ones allowed to step into the beyond be chosen by some outside agency or by random chance? I feel like I should apologize to my bee subject. He doesn't talk anymore, or can't. Don't know his name. I've never looked. Couldn't look. Can't face those eyes anymore, he says. Okay, so maybe the person we saw was something else then, because it looked like a lady. Maybe there was something I missed, perhaps. Anything else here? That was all in the sent folder. Drafts? Trash? Nothing? Okay. Whoops, I'm stuck. There we go. Successful surgery, he says. Okay, all this blood. It's successful surgery blood, okay? That's successful, happy strawberry jam. Past the heavy doors. Do I have all the key
Orochi
cards?
Tower is experiencing some technical difficulties.
Not key cards, but key curds.
We
It's like cheese curds.
apologize for any
There's
inconvenience.
yellow, red, and green. That's all of it. So what could be behind this 3-door, 3-layer enchilada? Now is that like the ultimate prototype maybe? Or maybe that's like the secret world but in like a cool outfit or something. We're about to find out. Oh wait, it's telling me to go over that way. Wait, it's like off the map. Yeah, it's telling me to go way off the map. I think it's like bugged out a little bit, but that's fine. I think that's the ultimate test subject. Hello, friend. Project Odyssey. Yes, this is the one. Oh, I don't know if I actually hit him. He's being charged up by something. Can I stop it? But if I hit it myself... Ooh, it gets charges my ass up. Hell yeah. Since we're all about the anima infusion-y shit. Nope, that is a lie. This is for me. Yeah, he's like charged up for a little bit with it, but now we're mega charged. Like I was like critical, 0 damage. I like the idea of it being like critical. You get like a times 69 multiplier, but it's still multiplied by 0, so it doesn't really matter that much. Got his ass, cool. I wish the little shit thing we got lasted longer. Vali, cyborgs, I'm not a fan. Not in the least bit. I'm guessing by this point I can tell what you're a fan of. Elevators, keep going, she says. So exciting. One level that one up. Bloop. And that one's already maxed out, which means this guy is our next subject. Hell yeah. And then hammer time. So close on that one, so close. We were so close to greatness. Level 9 on that one, so yeah, we're making some moves, making some schmoves. Looks like the next somewhat soon-ish thing, big one to happen, will be the blue boy. Although, actually, I feel like I should be leveling these more quickly. So maybe, yeah, the blue talisman one won't happen, or the luck talisman won't happen anytime soon. Yeah, so looks like the next big upgrade will happen with the little bottom left friend. Probably. Alright, cool. And then there's the key card. Yes, please. Tivali 58 is the next one. To Plethron, so we are... two-thirds of the way through. That was number 6, right? Or wait, no, was it number 5?
Do not panic.
I think that itself was number 5, I think.
Panic.
Oh no, that was number 6. And we're about to start number 7, I think. Climbing Plethron. Very good. Oh, we shall climb that shit then. And here's the elevator. I do love me some good old-fashioned elevator. Fun times. Plethron, floor 61. Yeah, so it's like the lower floors are Zagon and Faust Capital and Manticore. Getting into the top floors, though, we just did Vali and Psycoil. Now we're doing Plethron, so we got some stanky shit ahead. Actually, give me one sec, guys. I need to use the restroom and refill my water. Just do what I did earlier. Take a little bit of a 5, maybe 10-minute break. Stretch my legs. Maybe take the doggy out, and I'll be back right in a moment. And we'll play more games, more of this game at least, very shortly. Also, for this particular floor, we have an achievement thingy again. So don't get caught or take damage. How hard could it be, right? Don't get bodied. Just don't get your shit kicked in. What if I find another sex bot? Oh boy, things are on fire and spinning around. Oh, this reminds me of the electric anomalies from Stalker. Oh, it's okay. It's coming from this thing. I thought it was like spinning on its own. So we got. Oh, are these coffee and like food supplements? Oh, it's coffee and tea, I think. Let's see what's going on here. That I'm kind of curious. The testing continues. Eventual goal is accomplishing the creation of crops that can withstand all foreseeable natural disasters. So, lightning strikes, fire, and acid rain are what we're looking at. Testing results have been overwhelmingly unsuccessful. The board wants to see measurable results by month's end. See your leads regarding overtime. The Tempest team will be sharing your workplace to test their prototype weather shaping device. Please give them every courtesy. Oh boy, so here at Plethron, like farming and agricultural tool things. Oh. He's like, it's me. I'm the cute doggy boy. Oh, I forgot to give him a treat. No, I was like, why is Dexter being why is he being such a good boy? Why is Dexter being a good boy? It's because I got to give him a treat. Give me 1 second to go grab his treat. He's gonna be so excited. So excited. Yeah, give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Buddy, good boy. Okay, yeah. I was like wondering, like, why is he being all like looking at me with those puppy dog eyes? I was like, oh, wait a second. I done forgot a thing. How dare I? It's like a cardinal sin, not giving a good boy his good boy treats. How dare I? All right, I've corrected my misgivings. So everything's on fire. The scientists are watching very interestedly. So there's something on. Oh, maybe it's just this. I was going to see if there's anything that's worth interacting with in this room. I think the answer is there's nothing. And this guy doesn't seem to mind that I'm just fucking around in his experiment room. So test 1, plants versus general electric discharge. Alter plants to survive extreme electrical discharges. Maybe alter the plant itself or the soil. Test site is live and dangerous. Wear safety gear and maybe just don't die if possible. This is the thing on the other side of the wall, right? Yeah, same thing. What's that say? Lightning exposure testing, yes. Well, it says don't get caught until they don't take damage. I mean, I guess walking up to science labs, they're not gonna catch you, so to speak. Just don't get bodied, please. That's the rule. It's a good rule to go by. Ooh. Whoop, whoop. Oh, unfortunate. I wasn't expecting it to hit me with the double damage. Or not the double damage, but the double dip. I can at least turn it off, right? Yeah, fuck your experiments. Optional, turn off the experiments. I want to explore. And maybe don't get caught on fire, please. And nothing else here, really. General results from all the tests, all negative. All negative, all horrible. Well, better luck next time, lady.
I'm busy.
There's another dude. All lightning exposures. All lightning exposures all the time. More lightning happening over there. Very good. We know there's also acid rain and fire, I think was the other one. Test number 2, direct electric discharge. Changes on the genetic level, or maybe a spray of sealant, or I'm sorry, spray or sealant applied to existing plants. Wasn't the last one direct electrical discharges as well? Oh, instead of it coming from an outside source, it's just being like blasted directly, I guess. Well, I don't know. I don't really know what's different. It's more spontaneous. Okay, so but it is following a sequence. Whoop. Of course, we've already failed the achievement, so I can fuck around as much as I want, I suppose. And this one is much simpler. Can I turn it off? Hey, she's wearing a mask. Hey, she's being responsible. And there's blood on her mask. You know, I'm not gonna ask why there's blood on her mask, or on her hands, or on her gloves for that matter. But there it is. Anything else here while we're in this neck of the woods? Oops, some stuff's like glitching out on the walls, but that happens from time to time. Sometimes things just phase in and out of reality. It's to be expected. Oh, do I get to try it again? You've not completed a puzzle before a team member turned it off. You must complete puzzles before they are turned off to qualify for the achievement. Wait, does that mean I have not failed it then? I thought since I goofed earlier.
We lost?
Can I turn it back on? Yeah, maybe that means I get another chance. Oh, what's this one? All negative. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Good job.
And THC, thank you for that host, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Playing more of this cool game, and we're pretty far in to like the final sections here. Plants versus acid rain, contaminated precipitation. Maybe alter plants to produce their own acid neutralizing coatings, or a spray or sealant applied. Only one way to find out, and the answer, of course, is science. Also, there's something around here. An emergency override that I can't reach from here. Now, there's acid happening somewhere. Oh, there's the acid. So just don't go under any direct spots then. Sounds simple enough. We have to exit somehow, though. Use the emergency override to stop the acid rain. I see it over there. How do I... there must be a gap through which I can jump. Oh, here we go. We'll walk nice and slow like. We'll put our hammer away. Doesn't show me taking damage, so I think we're okay. It seems like it's raining on me, but maybe we're okay. There's no direct splashies. It would be kind of bullshit if I could have just hit it through the wall. Would have been silly, but it would have been bullshit for sure. So far, everything looks very negative. These guys over here look okay, but I don't think they were in the direct line of fire, unfortunately. Test results, all negative, yep. No dice. Sorry, buddy. Science man. I'm very busy. In that case, oh, here's all fire. Here's the fire we were promised. Forest fire testing. Smokey the Bear has entered the chat and wants to know your location. Whoop. Okay. Oh. The timing for this one's real tricky. Maybe I can just dodge through it. Something tells me that wouldn't work. This looks like it gets down to just one. And I can't... Oh, there's my chance. There we go. So you're very busy, I'm guessing? Yeah, I can't even talk to him. He's like, don't even look at me. Alright, what about this one? Phelan Jones. Failure, lightning and acid. From Sven Dennings. So, your results are unacceptable. Excuses are the lubricant of the failure machine. No more excuses. Both the lightning tests and the acid rain tests have netted nothing but failure. Dead plants every time. What are you doing down there? We are to create crops that shall withstand all natural disasters, immune to all of Earth's many wraths. You have failed to keep a plant alive for every single stimuli. I'm coming down personally to watch the next battery of tests, which I believe is fire. I don't care if that is the most difficult. I demand only excellence, and I will have it. Sounds like a very, accepting and hopeful boss person. So that was the only one in the inbox. Sent folder is fireproof. To Moina Fey. Hennings is on the warpath. The corpulent toad prick. He doesn't even understand the things he asks for. Break the laws of physics. I don't care. He started in on his creepy story about excuses being lube. Gross. We'll be here all this afternoon. Going to fake it till we make it. I don't care. Get those plastic plants and get that fire retardant spray that Manticore has been working on. That stuff is a miracle. Jim can score you a bottle. We get those and get them down here. We'll just get Hennings off our backs long enough to make some real results. Have you seen the weather machine project they're working on? That last sentence sounds so sci-fi, but I walked in and I heard it. I think they did it. I think they're making real weather, unless they're faking results too. Erase this as soon as you read it, just in case. Well, that didn't work so well. Or maybe that person erased it, but it's in his sent folder, so you know. No drafts and no trash. Okay. Real weather, he says. I wonder if the real weather experiments are going 100% well. Without shenanigans. Oh, well, it's definitely happening in there. And she's not dead. So the signs of not dead people is a good sign, I think. In fact, there were no dead people we saw ever. Everyone we've seen has been alive. Oh, there's a person who is maybe afraid or scared to run away or something. I'd say I blame them. The trapped scientist, right? So we gotta rescue them to ensure that there's no more deaths. Yeah, we get a little bit of everything: fire, lightning, thunderbolts, and lightning. Very, very frightening. Me. What happened here? Oh Jesus, that's what happened here. Me getting zapped on the dick. What? I thought I could just rush it. It's a good thing I don't really care about the achievement because I already done goofed it. I got you, homie. Be free, my child. Did they clap just now? Or no, maybe that was it just fizzling. Was there a key card? Or is she like cheering us on, or is she like banging on the glass to be like, get the fuck out of here? You're ruining everything. Saving people's lives, get that shit out of here. Oh, here it is. It's on the terminal. Now, there's apparently lore somewhere, but maybe it's just parallel to an area we can't reach yet. Let's go back that way.
No. No, 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 no.
No, 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 they say. Maybe they're saying that, like, as a scripted sequence where they just always say it to the person who's stuck. I'm gonna go back down this way. I'm kind of curious. So it was all the way to the south. Yeah, it's like past the wall here. So either that's for something later that we can't reach yet, or there's like a super secret, super sneaky thing. Yeah, I see no way to get to it. That's fine. I've got what I needed. This way. In fact, I bet the other lightning tests are still going on, aren't they? Yeah, that's not it. Shit. Oh, wait, no, we turned them off. Never mind. Yeah, no, we're fine. I forgot we turned them off. Oh, not that one, though. That one's still going. Next floor, please. More plethron. A plethora of plethron. 63. Oh, man, I really hope we get a 69. Plethora 69 would be good. Oh, a mining helmet. Nice. 400 or 4,380 days since the last incident. I mean, it sounds so nice when you phrase it that way. Nothing else to speak of here. There's a computer. Something tells me we're about to break our streak of not finding dead bodies for a while. Let's get while it lasted. Jawahar Chopra Brosdan. Keycards. From the management. We'd like to remind you to please carry your employee keycard at all times. This is especially important for those employees working on the lightless plant project. Due to the low light test conditions, visual door scanners are not functioning in those rooms. All employees must swipe their keycard to access the rooms. You got it, homie. No flashlights. Well, what about my headlamps? No flashlights. Distinctly said this during the team meeting. 2 days of work were lost as a result. No light contamination during experimenting hours in the test chambers. All lights must be turned off before entering the test chamber. Okay. So, having light sensors installed on all test chamber doors. If you will not listen to me, you'll have to listen to a stubborn and locked door. So, no flashlights. What about flashlights? Will that work? Reminder that in the event of your headlamp running out of battery power, you'll find spare batteries distributed near the computer terminals in most of the offices in this floor. During the morning meeting, I must have forgotten to specifically mention 3 times you should make sure to close the doors of the test chambers instead of leaving them wide open during test phases, because the visual sensors are not working and the doors will not auto-close. If I had mentioned that 3 times, you good folks would have closed the doors, so you didn't, so the fault is clearly with me, so I'll make amends by saying it once again here. Close the goddamn doors, you freaking doofuses. Sent, nothing there. Drafts, nothing there. Trash. Alright, cool. So it sounds like past a certain point we'll have to turn our lights off to get through certain areas. Blue key card. Yes, please. My ever-growing key card collection. I wonder how our player character is keeping track of all these. Alright, so it sounds like, unless I'm mistaken, sounds like I need to keep the light off. So let's turn it off now. Oh, spooky. Oh, it's real dark. Office memo. The vent is blocked off until it is permanently sealed. Do not unblock it. Custodial service had to pull a couple out of. had to pull a couple out after Friday beers. No more Mission Impossible runs. Aw, man. It's real fucking dark. Actually, it's brighter on your guys' and I should be looking at that on that screen. Whoop. Yeah, I'm looking off the OBS screen. New challenges. Oh, right, this thing. Because it's now 1 a.m. my time. Can claim the reward. And then immediately use it on this. For a slight level. Well, not level, but a slight progress towards a level. So of course that's closed. This is a thing. Alright, so here's the door. Yeah, so inside there you're not allowed to use it. I guess there's nothing else to use or worthy of attention. Here's the vents, by the way. What's the button do? Let's press it. Oh. So this door's still closed. Okay, so I don't think this is a test chamber. Yeah, this one's pretty chill. Maybe I shut the door behind me? There's the memo. There's nothing really going on in that room, honestly. Poor Marshall. I cry every time. Until, wait, but until, I don't want to spoil it, obviously, but there is a second and third video in the trilogy, and they switch it up a little bit, which is pretty cool. See, nothing in here that I can see, really. Just use the button again. I talked about the vents, and I don't see any way to use them, so I'm guessing right now it's fine. Or lore nearby for Lilith specifically. So dark and spooky in here. The front page of Reddit, yeah, it's like out of nowhere. This dude just came out of. I mean, he's been making videos for a while, but that trilogy of videos is truly something special, and is absolutely worth blowing up. Still no dead bodies, by the way. This is actually pretty chill, all things considered. Relatively speaking, at least. Is this door open? No, it is not. It's like there's lore in there, though, and I want to get into it. Be really nice. The big break, man, yeah. That's perfect. I love to see that kind of stuff happen when a very talented creator gets proper recognition. Love to see that shit. Did that open all the doors or just the one? I think it opened just the one. There's stuff in this one. That vent appears to still be working. Oh! My battery done died. Well, that's awkward. Right now to play off of what you guys see. I can't go through that door. And of course we came through here a little bit earlier. I'm playing off the OBS screen because it's actually a little bit brighter than my screen. But yeah, nothing seems to be doable here, so let's just go out this way. Explore the floor more. See, this is all nice and bright. So GR002 plans to be watered twice a day. Weekly rotations of watering responsibility will be emailed to you. And then, of course, log each watering in the logbook, so there's no doublings. So GR002 appears to diminish over time when denied water and light. Observed a sufficient water to light deprivation will send specimen into a dormant state. It can survive indefinitely in this dormant state. When given water, it rapidly regenerates and returns to full function even from a severely desiccated state. Reacts turbulently to light exposure, becoming more aggressive and unpredictable. Use caution and do not give more light than necessary. With recent waterings, light has been the only stimuli to make GR002 react, allowing for the recording of vitals. Again, I urge extreme caution when exposing specimen to light. It sits very still and seems deceptively slow. Do not underestimate it. Then GR002 got me again. This time it stole my watch. Interesting. A little magpie. There's the headlamp battery. Hey, there we go. Click. I don't know if there's actually a battery function. I think it's like just a baked in thing that's scripted to happen. But still, it's like now I want to be extra cautious and only use it when I need it. I wonder when we can find this mysterious test subject thing. Dark, can't see it writing. Can't seek it writing. Can smell ink. Smells good. Can't see anyone coming. Can't crawl through there. Guess I can shut the door if I wanted to. So I'm guessing it's gonna be in the central room. This door, of course, is still closed. Oh, there's something. Let's go ahead and turn our lights off. Let's engage this creature. Or just smack it. Okay, so in order to fight it, we have to eliminate the lights. Or it's gonna get mad. Ouch. He's a tiny little golem friend. Ouch. I guess maybe now I turned it off. I'm still doing 0 damage. I have to chase him and destroy him. Oh, and I bet me closing the doors has like altered the path that he can take. Maybe I need to open the doors then. And then close this one, right? Yeah, I think that one's already closed. Look into the light. Do it. Do it now. No, don't go back. Oh, we went through the vent. God damn it. What if that means I goofed it? Did he just go back to his home? Now, what if I try to interact with the body? It's deceased scientist. No key card. I bet he stole it. And nothing else out here. Trap him in a room with no open vent. Okay, so we have to open the door that we came from. Ouch. No damage, it just knocks you over. Let's go ahead and shut off the headlamp then. So yeah, it's kind of a puzzle then. Because there's a vent right next to where he stops. Oh, he just kept going. Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. So he's switching it up now. I was thinking like he would get stuck on that room or something, but no, he kept bebopping. So how about this? What if I close this door now? This door is closed. This door is not closed. Can I close it? No. And there's a vent up there. So that's not gonna work then. Maybe he won't go up there that way. If he goes this way, he'll have nowhere to go from here. Actually, maybe this will work. Let's try it. Let's just hope that he doesn't know about this one up here. So if I face it this way, try and smack him. Don't go straight ahead. Just go that way. No, don't go that way. Oh, there's one down there. I thought it was above. That was a TV screen. Okay. All right, so that's not going to work. All right, so we want to keep this door closed. Let's keep that one closed then. So just to be clear, yeah, keep that door closed. He doesn't go into this room because it already has lights on it. This door, or this room rather. This room looks like it. Oh, wait. Yeah, that one won't work. So let's leave that one closed. Yeah, let's plan it out ahead of time versus like doing this piecemeal. So if it goes here, can I close this door? I cannot, and there is a cover there, although it's a loose fitting cover. I'm not sure if that would quite work, but it might. You know what? I might just try this one then. Wish I could close that door. However, if there's no thingamajigs here, I can close it from... Oh, I can't close it from that shit. So, I don't know if this would work necessarily. Let's keep going and see if there's another thing to try. What about this one? There's definitely an opening in that one, so that would be no good. Oops, oops. How about this one? All the way at the beginning. Maybe? Except this room has light. Not a bad thing per se. If I could get him into... Oh, well, what if... Yeah, can I close the door with this? I can, okay. So if I could drag... If I could lure him into... Ooh, this room right here. Except I can't close this door, but I don't think he would want to go into this room since there's light in this room. And I can't close that door. But yeah, I think if we got him in here and then close the door, I think we'd be okay. And then here's the thing that's blocking the vent. So if we got him in here and then push him in the next room, then it should be fine. So leave this one open then. Close this one, because yeah, again, I don't think... Yeah, definitely close this one. That one's no good. Close that bad boy. Hey, Caloris, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I appreciate the ingenuity of this puzzle. Like, it's different for sure. A little bit tricky, but I think I see the game plan. Because, yeah, this room would work. Oh, never mind. This one is open. So, yeah, this one would not work. This one would decidedly not work. So, we'll close that one. There was one I was on the fence about, but yeah, I see now that that one wouldn't work so well. He might try to go in this room, though. And there's no way to close it. I could, like, turn on a light in here to discourage him. Yeah, a little bit worried about this one. And I can't close this door, sadly. Oh, yeah, there we go. That one is closed, though. Okay. So, oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, that's what threw me off. I thought it was, like, over a loose-fitting vent cover. Yeah, so... Not sure how to discourage this room proper. Other than just hope that it'll run past. Let's try again. Oh, wait, maybe... There's a vent here that is open. Tricky. Maybe I do want to encourage him to go this way, then. Because if he goes this way... He'll go in here. Ah, shit, I can't open that door, though. Yeah, I think we just have to try it and see. I'm a little bit worried that this isn't going to work out. This is a path that he can take. Yeah, I'm worried he's going to go in here, and if he does, then he'll just go this way. And then he's not trapped, per se. And maybe it'll be enough, though. Maybe it'll be enough. Let's just give the old college a try and see what happens. But there's still the one on the wall I'm a little bit worried about. But yeah, let's see how much nuance is required here. Also, oh, this way. Hello, look at me. Let's do a bunch of 0 damage. Bonk. I do like the trail of mushrooms. I know that's something you can get for your player character. Or like as you run or as you walk, you leave a trail of mushrooms. Yeah, and I can kind of keep up with him more or less. Maybe if I keep the light on him, it'll keep him to like continue just running as opposed to taking any side paths. Like this one coming up right with this turn right here. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, good. He didn't take that bait. Good. He's going exactly where I wanted him to. Go. Turn on the lights. Lighting override. Woo! He mad. I can damage him now. Hey, hey, look at that. Ouch. He's just gonna run around like a lunatic. Ouch. Yeah, he's locked in here with me. Can I stun him? Yes, although only for so long. Oh, he's got like a stack of mushrooms. That's awesome. Oh, they're like stacking on top of himself. There's the keycard that the little thief stole. To 66. Oh, not quite the 69 yet. Also, just more bubbling. Ah, the mushrooms went away. I like the bubbling mushrooms. And of course, it's worth noting that there is lore. There was lore, rather, somewhere. Are all the lights on now? Or is it just this one room? Oh, I can't go back. Oh, man. I want to go pick up that lore, but I couldn't find a way into that one room that was all locked and spooky. That's a little bit unfortunate. Oh, we got what we needed. What we came here for. What we came here for, rather. Although that same lore is nearby here, so I guess, yeah, it's like plotting us around the same areas, so maybe that wasn't the, like, intended way to get that lore piece, so maybe now is how we're gonna actually get it now.
Local bounty detected.
Oh boy, lots of dead, smelly dead bodies. Oh boy. Locust infestation. Well, I'm sure this went horribly, and I've stepped on blood, and it hurt me. Oh, I think it's the bugs biting me, actually. Days since last incident, I'm dead. Yeah, a bunch of dead Orochi people. And locust swarms. Oh, they're big boys. Big boys. Clear them of locusts. Mounted on the walls. There's some little fellas over there. Little fellas along with the big boys. Well, unsurprisingly, we've got our work cut out for us because shit got weird. Shocking absolutely nobody involved. Oh, crap, I'm dragging all of them in. I don't know if this is a good idea. I killed all the big guys. Okay, never mind, they're not that tough. I was thinking they'd be a little bit spicier. Not too shabby. They do have some regenerative properties. What we got, though? These doors are all closed. This one's been fucking ripped open, though. Jesus. Oh, we got some friends. Living Flame, as always, holding it down. Keeping it 100. Another computer. And more dead bodies. We'd gone a while before dead bodies. I think this is the first room in this, like, plethron area that where we found dead things. Oh, wait, that's not true. That's not true. There was the dead body next to when we first found the experiment. The bioluminescent golem friend. So, Team A. You'll have found an email splitting off this force team into 2 subgroups. Each team will carry out the initial goals: plentiful food for impoverished countries in the form of protein bars. The challenge remains to find a plentiful source for that protein that allows us to both feed the hungry and make our shareholders happy. I'll let Clive tell you about the new source we're looking at. Plentiful food for impoverished countries in the form of protein bars. I mean, it sounds not like a not bad idea initially. What about Clive? I know I speak for everyone when we wish Clive a speedy recovery. I'm told he's out of intensive care and everything looks promising. There is a get well card going around the office. Please sign it. What happened to Clive, I wonder? The foul section, yeah, that one was really fucking cool. Yeah, there's like dead office workers at their desks and everyone's just typing away, acting like it's no problemo. When in fact it is many problemos. Yeah, there was one we did earlier where we found the enhanced pleasure Orochi drone that had been repurposed from the other, from Vali. I think that was the final floor of Vali, and that was like, oh, I see what's going on here. So the protein we're talking about comes out of Egypt. Orochi personnel encountered a large preternatural insect. Classification is still sketchy, but we're calling them locusts. The locusts are massive. One specimen can produce well over 100 breakfast bars. We have specimens available to us from company business in the Middle East. Start by examining dead specimens. I'm told the living ones are formidable. ... Yeah. What about breeding? They look promising, highly nutritious, but keeping up supply based on the shot up carcasses our soldiers bring in from Egypt is not a tenable system. What's the possibility of starting a breeding program? Also, what the hell is Team B working on? How do they get so much insect matter? They're just calling it the source. Those coy bastards, I still say it's unfair that they get the center room. Sounds like that's how we're going. Breeding and handling the live specimens may not be cost effective either. I'm told we have live, gravid samples being brought in so we can start up a small breeding colony and see it play out in microcosms. I'll be dealing with them over the weekend and see how it goes. Well, again, we can assume by all the dead bodies that it went great. No problems, all happy, good, yes. Also, we finally found the lore I've been seeking this whole time. Have I been distant, he says? What is lately, anyway? Been standing with 1 foot outside of this whole time convention, like being at the edge of a party and hearing all the conversations as one buzz. It's trippy, but I get it now. The buzzing voice, the bastards, he says. As you know, prototype pesticide PL99 exhibited an unforeseen side effect, causing curious behavior in local bee populations. Curious. Bees in the hive lost the ability to differentiate between damaged and fully functional individuals, killing and disposing of every bee entering said hive. All hives in a significant radius were wiped out. Effective immediately, this department will go into overtime scheduling until we isolate and replicate the exact cause of this particular effect so that this accident never happens again. See your lead regarding overtime compensation, he says. So were they talking about the locusts, or are they also testing bees, I wonder? And I don't think they mean secret worlders. I think they mean, like, legit, actual bees. Oh. More dead people, lots of splotches of bugs. Whenever I see splotches like this on the ground, I think of the antlion sections in Half-Life 2. Well, we got Big Boy. Oh, Big Girl. Lost, or the Locust, not lost. Locust Queen. She looks very not lost to me. She's dead. Okay, so let's get this lad knocked out then. We're gonna summon all the buddies in the process. I'm making a lot of friends right now. Like, I wanna just focus on the big boy, but at the same time, I'm like, well, I should probably be trying to damage as many things as possible. And then once we kill it, it will spawn a big thing. Like an extra big thing. We got it. Then it deflates like a balloon. Nothing? Okay. Before I go in there and hop with that ladder stuck to the wall. Through a plethora on window, we spy the fruits of all the effort to make an inexhaustible supply of breakfast protein bars for impoverished nations. The dedication and the altruism of the scientists was of 100% purity. They found a source of preternatural insect protein to harvest. Some days the breakfast bar eats you. See, like, their goals were nice. They meant well. It's just that, you know, it just didn't go so well because they got murdered to death. Who knew that giant murderous insects, even though being large and meaty, could be dangerous and, well, you know, kill everything in the whole world, ever. Stuff was inevitable. High yields right in the middle. Turn them into protein bars. Yum. I mean, it's no secret that eating bugs is a very acceptable thing in plenty of cultures. You know, eating, like, processing and like preparing bugs in various ways, insects in various ways to make them edible, not editable, so they're not read-only. And it's probably inevitability that it's going to become more of a commonplace thing, especially with global warming continuing to mess up a lot of agricultural product chains. It's probably going to be, it's going to become a necessity, really. But in the meantime, yeah, it is still a little bit weird. I shouldn't say weird, but just, yeah, not common in many cultures, including this one. Oh, I didn't even notice he was, like, on the elevator. I thought there was, like, a painting or something. I was like, what's this caricature of a bug on the wall? It's just that perspective looked weird. Oh, more friends. Got those guys out. Okay. The big blood splotches are a nice touch. So still working on trying to find the center room. You prefer like a squishy kind of deal? I don't know. I like to think, I mean, I'd definitely be willing to try it. I mean, I've heard that like there's candied ants that are not too bad, and there's like chocolate locusts that are like processed in a certain way where you really don't taste the bugginess, really. I mean, apparently there's ways to process it and dress it up in a way where it's not really that weird. Like if you close your eyes and eat it, it doesn't taste or feel weird, like texture-wise. I think it's more of a mental thing for a lot of us. Yeah, the mouth. Yeah, exactly, Caloris. Yeah, exactly. Like it's the mouth feel. It's like the texture, and I think getting the texture right is tricky, but I think doable. And yeah, there's a number of cultures where that kind of thing is not uncommon, and it's a very plentiful food source. You know, pretty good with nutrition and whatnot, so it's gonna be an inevitability probably. Oh, you would prefer crunchy over squishy, right? Oh, I'm sorry, I misread that. I thought you said, I thought you said can't go with anything crunchy. Yeah. Can't go wrong with crunchy. Yeah, 100% with you on that one. Susceptible to disease and or in trials at least, yeah, ants and bees, but locusts. Hooray! It seems so great. It seemed like the golden bug goose. The six-legged golden goose. Laying its multiple golden bug eggs. This is getting weird. Oh, more dead bodies and more big buggy friends. Ooh, that was a spicy crit. The word mouthfeel. It is a nice term, especially when it's said in in contexts that are weird. Kind of like the word moist. How the word moist can make many people feel very uncomfortable. And especially in certain contexts. It's like, unless we're talking about cake, then don't tell me about the word moist, Alex. I don't mind the word moist, and I don't mind the word mouthfeel, but I do recognize that, yeah, context matters. Never heard the term mouthfeel. I mean, like, yeah, like food texture, that kind of thing. It makes sense, but yeah, it's a weird... It's just a weird phrase. Cooking shows use it? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised it's something you hear in a lot of cooking shows. I would assume the word, like, texture sounds like a more... an intellectual phrase for it, right? It's less of a sloppy term. Guy Fieri says it a bunch. Oh, jeez. All about that mouthfeel, baby! That's my Guy Fieri impression. Hope you liked it. Diners, drive-ins, and dives. Yeah, I guess texture is maybe not the full picture, because, yeah, it really is just a feel, I guess, yeah. Food texture, yeah. I think you're right, Victor. I think it's more of a current idiom. So what is this source? None of you want to see Levin's friendly idiot grin as leads... Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Want to see Levin's friendly idiot grin as presumably he leads his team to the land of promotions while we watch under the shade of a juicy layoff. So quicken pace. Their bars are proving more nutritious than ours. Our ace in the hole is that they haven't worked out a viably renewable source yet, but we have. Let's just say I took a cue from a colleague over at Zagon. We're keeping it close to our chests, just I and a few key personnel, in the center room. Keep it hush-hush. If anyone asks, just refer to it as the source. Let them sweat out the ambiguity. Now, what did Zagon do? Zagon were using like a meat golem, and meat golems that regenerated themselves to make food. So maybe there's like an insect meat golem thing that they're using to carve out their juicy nuggets. Now, what about Chad? Chad is on unpaid leave for the time being. He admitted to certain personal problems and attempts at self-medication to me in private rather. We hope to have him back soon. Please disregard anything he said in the last few days. I'm sure he hasn't said anything worrisome or weird. It's just a weird term. And people who say the word skin too much, like they talk about like skin things a bit. Yeah, I mean, it could get weird for sure. Self-replicating meat. Yeah, exactly. What could possibly go wrong, right? What could possibly go wrong? And it didn't work out so as Zagon. It murdered everybody. And they weren't really, like, based on the memos we saw, they weren't really concerned with the unhappy paths. You know, in self-development we talk about happy paths and sad paths when you're testing your stuff. It sounds like they maybe weren't too concerned with the sad paths or angry paths or murder paths even, who knows. So what is the source? It's tasty enough. I think you can tell us. I mean, no one on the team grosses out easily. Nutrients are nutrients. It's clearly insect matter, so when do we get access to this thing? What do you guys think? Do you think it's like a self-replicating like a golem of insect meat, or do you think it's like a hive that's like, I don't want to say it because it might be kind of gross, but I'm like imagining like some kind of thing discharging something that's technically insect paste or nutrients that doesn't taste as good, but it's something. How's it generating all the insects? Okay, so it is insect, or are insects rather. It's just covered in them. Are they reproducing that fast, it asks. They ask rather. It's not covered in bugs. I don't think there's enough, and there's anything underneath. Where does it all come from? And then there's Chad. And then there's Chunky. Has Chad lost his mind? He said we didn't get the source from anywhere. He babbled on about a summoning circle and mumbo-jumbo gibberish. Where the hell did he get that from? Yeah, maybe it really is an insect flesh golem then. That's the most... I use the word reasonable very loosely here, but that's the most reasonable thing I can think of. It's like a flesh golem or like an insect queen that's been being like somehow fertilized forever and it's just pumping out insect babies forever or something. I don't know. That's all I can think of. Got scorpions that are trying to murder each other, but it looks like they're anima infused or something because they're just not taking damage. It's getting nice and weird. Chinese bootleg of Revenge of the Sith. Yes, yeah, with like the goofy subtitles. I love it. There's also that one, I think it's a Vietnamese Pokemon Red, or I mean, I think it's a Vietnamese Pokemon Yellow bootleg with some really. I can't even think of a generous enough term to describe the translation with like the liberties that it takes. I'm pretty sure actually hold up. Let me see if I can find a screenshot of the Vietnamese Pokemon bootleg. Oh, it's Pokemon Crystal, I think. Is this where item full bag fuck comes from? Yeah, they call it Elf's World. There's one part in particular that is like the... Hold on, I'm gonna find an image of this thing. Let me just do this. So, here we go. Through the butt... Not through the butt. Throw the butt casually. High intellect, incredibly low wisdom. Yeah, like they have their ambition outlives or outshoots their precautions, and any regard for their livelihood, or I guess the livelihood of their employees. I guess it's the higher ups calling the shot. but calling the shots rather. But yeah, there's usually like the notion that we don't care about maintaining personnel or the livelihoods of our personnel. Everything's expendable, so we can just throw bodies at research, and if people die, and that's their problem, just because we have enough resources. When you're like a powerful enough company and or entity, you have all the best and brightest people you could shake a stick at. So it's like you have this unlimited think tank you can tap into forever. So it's just like, we don't care if they die. We'll just get more brain peoples. Check complete health, but we can't explain why she quick dead. Exactly. Don't serve the devil for Mother Volcano Bake Meat. Everyone calls me Professor Monster. Flea Dawn looks like, well, he's gasping. Put socks in, it's through there. Collect all the trashy righteous. PP couldn't be born. Aw, poor PP. Attach the health child to the elf. Derp drug bag fuck. That's what I was thinking of. Derp drug bag fuck. I knew there was a bag fuck somewhere. Prop, keep, throw, mailbox stuff off. Starberry, me baby. Afraid of walking. Dependent on the tortoise. Don't do stupid, strange tree tortoise. Pokemon Crystal. Bootleg. So mostly the same. Where's Derp Drug? There it is. Derp Drug bag fuck. Asses is $1,000. $1,000 for some asses? Jesus, dude. I'm not made of money. Or asses. Elf into a big wind of fire. Party drug bag fuck. Lots of bag fucks in this crystal. Big computer as if it's wrong. Paying notice, bored. It's a thief to take others. Monster basin gasps wild one specially. Friend's store. Jesus. Woo doctor's bag, which put socks in there, it threw. Yeah, so you get the idea. It's completely silly. What I don't know is if it's an earnest, just a poorly done Google Translate operation, or if it's like, oh yes, this was a quote-unquote Vietnamese bootleg when it was just intentionally given, like, it was like maybe put through Google Translate, like Translation Party we saw earlier, like where it was intentionally given a silly translation that's just nonsensical. It's a lot of fun. You get some very fun stuffs and some very weird things that can be done with them. So anyway, in this room full of dead people, there's a secret source, and then we freeze them. There's oxygen deprivation. You can smoke them at heat, or maybe try with pesticide, but that doesn't go so well, obviously. Otherwise, with these preparations, it can be made into a snack, and suddenly, no more, food shortages and the like. It just sounds nice on the surface, at least. It's a good idea. Primary notes. So for the locusts, it's just a nickname that we are still working on a proper classification. Tissue samples have been collected from the areas marked on the chart below. For ease, the sample containers are letter coded to denote location of extraction. Managed to keep the subject alive through most of the dissection, giving us greater insight into the past carcasses. When alive, the subject's muscles are taut and strong like steel cables, but when dead, they atrophy and are easy to cut. The carapace, when alive, has a density and strength that can withstand gunfire, but when dead, the shell just becomes brittle like bad pottery. So the creature exists biologically, but is supplemented by some ultra-natural force. Next report will contain information gathered regarding the tongue-like appendages and weaponized acid. Tongue-like appendages are my favorite kinds of appendages, so count me in, my friends. Can't get in there. Can I, like, hit him through the wall? That did nothing. They don't give a shit. Alright, well. Whatevskis. Ouch. 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 These locusts are scarring my flesh. Maybe I shouldn't be stepping on them, because... or their host, for that matter. These guys are not really that damaging. They're just more of an inconvenience, but they don't really cause us any harm necessarily. Oh, there's a big boy! It looks to be like a golem friend to me. If it is indeed an insect meat golem, insect protein golem, that might just be it. First 5 minutes. Alright, Awful Devil, I got you, homie. As I know it's gonna be a good one. Backstroke of the West. Let's wrap up this room and then we'll hop to it, because that should be fun. Here's the source. Destroy the source. When someone asks for sauce, please, I don't think this is what they were asking. This is the source that no one wants. Oh, he is being empowered. In that case, I will murder his underlings. I'm guessing he, like, murders little buddies. And that dissipates the shield. Oops, and it did not heal him. That's good. Yeah, try to fight my little flame buddy. I bet you won't. Or, I mean, he'll try, but he won't succeed, because flame buddy's a homie. Alright, that one's put out. Your days are numbered, big boy. That was the last one. Perfect. It's exploded in juiciness. Cleanse the grossness from ourselves. We're gonna be sad to lose their source of buggy goodness, their golden goose. It had to be done. Next up is Anansi, which is the next chapter in the 8-headed beast of Orochi shenanigans. Now we know that the Zagan chapter, when we gave the report to Kirsten, she was like, wow, this like report actually is disgusting. Like, I'm legit nauseated by this, so good job in finding something to actually gross me out. I wonder how she'll react to this one. Like we just shut that on Living Flame Buddy. Anansi Technologies. I can't remember what their dealio is. We've done like biogenetic stuff. We've done crop stuff. We've done energy, media, weapon technology, cleansing the bad guys. Oh, hold on. We have to clear out other inventory stuffs first. I got some more sexy menuing action. I was talking earlier about sexy menuings. This is one such sexual menu action. So I will advise anyone who has who suffers from like heart conditions where sexual content can make them upset, then yeah, I advise you to take whatever precautions are necessary, because when it comes to the really blood pumping, heart pounding menuing action, can be a bit much for some, and I totally understand. Crit power, and yeah, crit power. I don't think there's any crit power we need to level up anytime soon. Or I'm sorry, that we're in the process of leveling up. Critical rating, we'll want to level that one up soon. Hit rating, critical power. That one's maxed. Yeah, that one's maxed. Critical power. But yeah, that's all maxed out. Yep. Okay, cool. So let's level this guy then. Boing. And then head talisman is already good. Let's give it to this fella. And then this lad, which is getting... Oh, that'll get to 20. 10 levels away from this one being maxed out, which is pretty exciting. Pretty hype, as the kids would call it. Alright, and then... Kirsten, what did she say? So it's pretty much a house of horrors when you allow out each report of the corporations you've explored. One floor death, next floor death. This one, well, you know. Just consider renting this tower from the Orochi next Halloween. That'd be a pretty spooky one, I suppose. Pretty spooky and weird. That is critical rating. Actually, that one I might want to hang on to as... Oh, wait, no. We should feed it into... this one. Critical rating. Bam. And then this one. Also bam.
Critical empowerment
Critical
results.
empowerment. And then another bam. And I believe that is it. All right, cool. All right, friends, let's do this. It is getting quite late. It's almost 2 a.m. I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up here.